I tried to flip it on over at a good time in the song, but I might have fumbled it a little bit there. Hello, everybody! Welcome on in. We're going to do a quick little mic check, as I tend to do. Testing, testing. Check, check, mic check, mic check. Check my mic, please. One more test. Okay, I think we're fine. I don't know if there's any music. Is there any music going on right now? It's the title screen, so it's probably not much. Hi there, Dragonfly. How you doing? Hopefully everything's working. And it seems like my chat box is working. That's all good. That's what I want. I was hoping there'd be some sound on the title screen so that I could check to see if that's functioning. Hold on. Yeah, it seems to be good. It's just like at a quiet point in the music, right? Yeah, there it is. I can hear it now. All right, hello everybody. I think I'm all ready. That's working. That's working. That's working. All right, I think we're good. If there is a problem, do let me know, and I'll see if I can do anything about it. But for now, we're just gonna play some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth today. Hopefully, potentially for the final time. Yeah, I can hear the title screen. Sounds great so far. Excellent. I'm gonna bump up the volume for me. Yeah, so welcome everybody. It is Sunday, and it is time for what I'm pretty sure this time will be the finale of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I thought last time would be the finale, but I greatly underestimated how long the endgame is. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Also, hi there, Loveless. Welcome back. Hello. Just got through 100%ing the play log in Rebirth. Good luck to you on your hard mode adventures. Ah, congrats. Man, I don't know how much of that I 100%ed. I would love to get the platinum trophy on this game at some point. But there's a lot to do, and I'm honestly like, you know, lots of content. That's a good thing, really. Yeah, so this is stream number 16 of this game. So it is definitely, this time I'm pretty sure, this is my longest playthrough that I've done a live stream series playthrough of. As far as like a single game. And that's quite a feat. I knew this game was long, and I knew it was going to be going into it, so... So maybe I can handle playing longer games. Maybe I should be more open to it. It's something I usually try and avoid, because when I'm sticking with one game for so long, I tend to get a little bit fatigued on it. At least when it comes to streaming, not so much when it comes to playing off stream, although that can happen, but not as soon. I haven't felt too fatigued from this. I am kind of getting to the point now where I'm feeling like I'm looking forward to playing something else. But I'm not like at like a I want this to be over, please kind of feeling. Like I'm not like desperately being like I hope I beat it today. I mean, I do hope I beat it today because it feels like I'm close to the end, and it would be awkward if I didn't. But yeah, that's the gist. But yeah, we're gonna hop into the game. Last time, I thought it would be the finale last time. God, I'm nearly at 200 hours of playtime. That's pretty cool. So yeah, last time we were in the Temple of the Ancients. We got a decent ways in. We did like a couple tricky bosses. It was a lot of cutscenes last time, to be honest. There was lots of cutscenes going on. I think I started last stream like right after the dragon, the super duper dragon fight. That was the stream before the last one. And I did that. I think I started right after that fight last time, and I don't remember exactly how much I did. Was last time? I think last time was the fight against the Turks. I think I fought the Turks last time, and I got a little bit stuck there, but it was a very close call. But I think I did it on my first go. And then yeah, it was the door. There was also just a bunch of other fights as well. There was like the trauma cutscenes, and then like doing a bunch of fights against just some general like large mini boss monsters, and then it was the fight against like the big door thing or the big wall thing, a fight that felt pretty bullcrap, and I was wondering if there was some kind of trickery going on, similarly to the Red Dragon fight, where it was just harder in hard mode in a way that the game does not like indicate, and it's really annoying. No, it wasn't one of those. It was just a difficult fight that definitely had a knack to it that I just didn't see for a while. But then once I figured out what it is that the game was asking of me, I was able to do it. So I actually think I'd appreciate the fight now if I did it again. But yeah, I am actually very scared that that Red Dragon fight that I got stuck on before is like in the VR missions. God, I hope not. I don't see how it could be, because the fight works around that arena, doesn't it? So I don't see how it could be without it feeling like even more bullcrap. You can get the plat without 100%ing the play log, thankfully. I took a year off before I went back and completely 100%ed the game. Yeah, me too, technically, because I started... My first playthrough of this game was when it came out, and that was about a year ago, so I guess technically that's the same for me too. The Red Dragon does not appear after hard mode. Great. Love it. Okay. Awesome. Hey. I rewatched your Destiny Islands video, like we talked about, by the way. It totally holds up. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's nice of you. I think there are a lot of technical things about that video that I could do better with, but hey, that's yeah, that's how it is. I know these things now, so. But yeah, I'm still pretty happy with the Destiny Islands video in terms of the stuff I talk about and the stuff I say. Maybe I was one thought I had is maybe I was trying a bit too hard to sound lively, but I don't think that's too much a bad thing. I don't know. Whatever. We'll just hop into the game, shall we? So yeah, when we left off, I had just defeated the big door fight, which is in this room, and then Cloud went a little bit Sephiroth-y, as he is known to do these days. You know, kids these days, and they're becoming like Sephiroth. And then he like bashed through the wall because he just got to get his black materia. He needs his stuff, you know. He's got to have it. So now he's over there and he's going to get it, and now it's Aerith time because, you know, we don't. The player's not allowed to control crazy people. That's the thing. The game was like, we're gonna put you in control of Aerith because Cloud is crazy. Cloud's a little bit loopy. He's a little bit weird. He's been eating some crazy flakes, you know. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a good day. By the way, I'm sorry if I didn't ask. I hope everyone's having a good Sunday. A good Sunday. For me, I'm not enjoying the fact that the weather's starting to get a little bit warmer. I don't want to feel like a grouch, but I don't particularly care much for warm weather. It's just inconvenient. My room right now is feeling kind of humid. So I don't know. I'm just saying, be prepared for me to potentially complain about it in future streams at some point. I should be fine today, though. Do you have a replacement game planned for Sundays after finishing this? I do. I do have a game in mind, assuming it works, because the system I'm playing it on is a little bit temperamental. I know not everyone's going to be into it, so I'm sorry if it's not a game that everyone's going to be into, but I was going to play Paper Mario Color Splash, which is also an RPG, kinda. Or at least it's like a puzzle action game disguised as an RPG, I guess you could say. But it's fun. It's a really funny game. I'm sorry if not everyone's really all that into Mario stuff, but it's a really funny game. I actually think it's I haven't played it in years though. I've only actually played through it the once, and that was years ago, and I remember really liking it. It's not like a fan favorite, but I like to look past all that stuff, and I think there's a really fun game in there. Funnily enough, I think its combat system and RPG mechanics is probably the game's weakest aspect, but everything else about it is a ton of fun. The exploring, the visuals, it's a very nice looking game. Again, the writing is really funny, so and just the wackiness of it all and the nonsensical stuff is a lot of fun. So yeah, I want to start playing that on Sundays. The reason why I said I wasn't hopefully if it works is because I'll be playing it on the Wii U. It's a Wii U game, which is why a lot of people didn't play it because the Wii U. And yeah, my Wii U is a little bit old and it doesn't always work, if I'm being honest. So hopefully it does. I think I've figured out like a way to make it work. The problem with the Wii U is that sometimes it just doesn't want to turn on. Like I'll plug it in, the light will be red. What you're supposed to do, like, you know, you plug it in, the light's red, you hit the power button and then the light turns blue and then it turns on. Sometimes my Wii U, I'll plug it in, the light will be red, I'll hit the power button, and instead of it flashing blue, it'll start flashing red, like blinking red on and off. And it's like, well, that's not right. But then sometimes it doesn't do that, but sometimes it does. And when it does actually turn on, it works perfectly fine. It just sometimes it doesn't want to turn on. But what's funny is that it sort of depends on where I plug it in. Like if I plug it directly into a wall plug socket, then it seems to always work fine. But if I plug it into like an extension cord, it's a little bit all over the place. So so that's what I meant when I said I think I found a way to make it work, but it's just a little bit inconvenient. Thankfully, there aren't that many games on the Wii U that haven't been ported to the Switch. This is just one of the few games that I own that haven't been ported to Switch, but it probably won't ever be. So I'm kind of want to do playthroughs of any other Wii U games that I have sooner rather than later, so that if my Wii U finally dies, it'll be fine because I'll be done with it basically. Oh, Paper Mario, that sounds cute. I'll watch it. I mean, I'd be happy to have some company. It'd be great fun. I think. I do just think it'll be a fun time because it's such a wacky game, you know. Oh Lord, the Wii U, the forgotten child of Nintendo. Yeah, yeah. It is, isn't it? It's definitely the most forgettable system they've probably ever done, isn't it? A lot of people didn't even know it existed. Because, like, you could say that the GameCube was also kind of a forgotten, you know, it wasn't a particularly successful console, but it's thought back on in high regard these days. It's kind of like a cult classic system, you could say. I mean, it's the GameCube is being put onto the Switch too, you know? That's exciting. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to playing Luigi's Mansion. I want to stream that. Never played it. Anyway, we've got to go see Cloud. We got to reel him in. We gotta, you know, sort out how to mend his crazy mind. Oh yeah, that's the laugh of someone who isn't all there. Pick up your giant gumball. You will never again see the light of day. What's happening? I saw a movie like this once. He touched the forbidden treasure. Oh, Kate Sith, I forgot about him.
Where in the hell is he off to?
Yeah, let me know if the volume's all good. As long as it's not too loud. I'm excited for Donkey Kong on Switch too. Me too. I'm super looking forward to that. I've decided that I think I am going to get a Switch 2, like, at launch if I can. I'm just a little bit... I've been a bit at war with myself when it comes to the Switch 2, because I keep flipping back and forth between, should I get one or should I not? And then it always just comes down to the fact that I'm a big Nintendo fan and I'm gonna want one at some point anyway. And if I get the Switch 2 through with the Mario Kart bundle, it ultimately comes down cheaper than buying Mario Kart separately by like a good 30-20 pounds or something like that. So it's like, and this bundle's only going to be around for like a limited time, so it's like, and what would be the point of waiting exactly? I want to play these games, so. And I set money aside specifically for the Switch 2, like I anticipated it. So.
You're kidding, right? Please tell me that you're kidding.
Calm down. We just have to return.
I don't feel good about it though. I'm not happy about the prices of the Switch 2.
Let go. You first.
Which is why I've been a little bit at war with myself. Also, Cloud, you have lost your stupid little privileges.
Stop it now. Besides, there's no point fighting over a fake.
Barrett's trying to take it and Cloud's like, no, get off. Uh-oh.
You're trying to fool me.
Cloud needed that. So that's not the real materia.
Think we're screwed.
I'm back! Just in the nick of time!
It's Big Fluffy.
Double-crossing.
Hold that thought! Run! While there's still time! Leave the heavy lifting to me!
Aw. I don't want to see a kitty get crushed.
But what about you?
No need to fret about a bot like me! I wasn't even built to last!
Bots when they come into my chat.
I wish I had this skip leg day! Can't hold out for long! So run! As if your life's dependent on it!
Come.
Vincent!
Secured us an exit.
It's come to save the day. Well, I'm taking that.
We gotta move. Hey, Cat. Appreciate it.
On with you!
Thank you.
Aw. I'm interested to see what the dynamic will be with Kate Sith joining the team in the next game, because they're not exactly on the best of terms. Don't smile, you freak.
Still with us?
Yeah. Good.
I don't mean to be mean to Cloud. He is, you know, being manipulated and he's just going through it. Also, this is just the Aerith game now. Watch out for the cubes. I do find it really interesting that the game is putting us in Aerith's shoes for this bit.
Me too.
It's interesting. I feel like it's symbolic of something. Like, you know, Cloud isn't really in his right mind at this point, so best not to put your control in him. Also, I think it could be the idea that Cloud isn't... You know, Sephiroth is the one controlling Cloud now, not the player. Something like that, maybe? Which is kind of like an interest... Which, if that is the case, would be like a little interesting, like, meta thing. Well, considering that it can't be an Aerith game the next game, yeah, unfortunately. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen in the next game? Cloud could just straight up die at the beginning, for all we know. I don't think they'll do that, but...
Please don't stop!
This is a beautiful tree. It reminds me of something. It reminds me of a different game.
We won't. We're gonna make it.
Good in. Y'all better pick up the pace.
We were led by Vincent.
Almost there.
Yeah, don't turn back. Keep going. Yeah, let's straight up. I remember playing... Oh god. I remember when I played this game in my first playthrough, I was so on edge this entire time because it was like... I didn't know what was gonna happen. In my mind, anyone could die at any point because the game is trying to, like, trick you into thinking Aerith might not die. But then it was like, well, if Aerith doesn't die, then someone's gotta. I was so on edge because I was like, anybody could perish at any point. Obviously, Kate Sith is about to, but he's a robot, so... And he just got straight up squished. Like a pancake. Oh, and there goes the Moogle. Aww. Aww. It was like reached out. That's kind of sad. Little Moogle man. Also, hello, pre-rendered. Sploosh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to beat the game today. I know there's going to be a lot of cutscenes going on. I think the last major kind of fight that we have is just the final boss at this point, but I need to be prepared for the very real possibility that I'll be stuck on it for a good hour or two. Or longer, you know, maybe I'm giving myself too much credit there. Oh, and we're back to in-game. They do that pretty smoothly, huh? You got this. I don't remember the final boss too heavily well, except for the final
We
phase.
saw you.
I remember that. Everything else, not so much.
My clogs, they'd be sobbing in the streets at the saucer. This beautiful body's but one of many.
Yay! Death is meaningless with Kate Sith.
All right, knock it off.
That means you can take out all your anger and frustration on Kate Sith and it'll be fine. I'm not saying you should, but you could.
Like, come on.
Oh wait, I really love this bit. Hold on. I love what Cloud says. Wait, is it this bit or?
What's gotten into you? Didn't you hear what Aerith said?
That's mine.
I think that's so funny. That's mine. He sounds like a little child. Like, that's mine. Uh-oh.
Sephiroth.
He's like, well, thank you. That was easy.
This is the key, which grants access to the true counterpart.
So when is he actually going to use it? Because I don't think he uses it in this game. I don't know when he uses it in the original.
At last, the time has come.
He's going to show Smash Despair. He will use it in the next game, yeah. Well, he's definitely going to use it in the next game at some point. But I guess I kind of assumed that this game would end with, like, the cliffhanger of the giant meteor in the sky or something. That's what I was expecting, but the game does not end with a giant meteor in the sky, so... Like, I thought it would be kind of like a, you know, he summons the meteor, it's up there, and then everyone's, like, looking up in horror. That's not a pretty sight. And then, like, Tifa or Barrett or whatever is like, we are so screwed, and it's like, cut to black to be continued. That's how I thought this game would end. Maybe not that exactly, but, like, you know. Something kind of like that. Where it would have, like, this big cliffhanger-y thing. That'd be kind of a mean way to end it, because they gotta, because this is a trilogy of games where each game, while 1/3 of the overall story, each game is still supposed to be its own game with a beginning, middle, and end. So ending it that way would be a little bit unsatisfying. You know, you gotta make this game feel at least somewhat conclusive, even if it is definitely supposed to lead into the next one. You know, they're like the Star Wars movies. Again, we're back in... Are we in Aerith? Oh, I thought they were doing the swing around to control Aerith. No, we are Cloud. Nope. Oh god. A little bit drunk, are we? Yeah, there's not much I can do. I'm trying to pull back, but Cloud is just kind of like... This is when you wake up to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night. Like, oh. It's like the half asleep waddle. Can I, like, look back at my lovely friends? No, I can't move the camera. Okay. These are some pretty neat looking roots, vines you got here. These remind me of something too. I think this reminds me of Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom. I think there's like some like similar looking black and red looking vines in that game. Speaking of which, I'm looking forward to the Switch 2 versions of those games of Zelda. Because seeing the little features and also the performance is like surreal. Like the 60 FPS is like, oh my precious. Give us the precious.
Rise, cloud. Bring him to me.
God, he's so smug. I wonder what this is about. Why is he asking Cloud to give it to him if he just had it? There's got to be a reason for that. Mine.
Aerith, please.
Cloud! Snap out!
No, you've lost your material privileges. What? No. Don't shove her. Orb.
I can't let you have this.
No. I was really on edge for this bit because I was like, is she gonna die from falling or something? Like, everybody in this game had a death flag over them for all I knew. She was like, someone gonna kick the bucket at some point. And I was so on edge. No. Here she goes. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to stop. I'm pulling back. But there's nothing. Resistance is futile. We can kind of do like a little waddle over to her though. We'd be like do 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 do. Come here, Edith. No, not the let's talk. Let's talk about this. I need the precious. She's getting real harassed over there. Give it. I need it.
You can trust me. Let's save the planet together.
No! That's creepy, Cloud. You're creepy. You are crazy. Gimme the orb. Give it.
The orb, Aerith.
Give it. Just like take out your staff and just bop him on the head.
Whatever happens, I'm here for you.
Thank you.
Oh, well, you said thank you. That makes it all good. Yeah, I wonder why Sephiroth just dropped it so Cloud could give it back. What kind of mind games is he playing? Oh, it's like when they first met.
Aerith!
Oh! Oh, got her. Oh, again, I was very late. Heart beating fast at this bit. Uh-oh. That's never a good sign. Is that the Grim Reaper? It's okay, they'll be protected with the power of hugs. Yay, we completed chapter 13! I put in so much work for that.
Almost there.
Oh! Is Sung not actually dead yet? Oh, does he live? I was under the impression that he gets dead all the way dead. Does he survive, maybe?
Some is in grave condition.
I mean, I don't know how he could survive, because didn't he get full on just, like, stabbed?
No. The medical team will see to him.
Like, he got stabbed right through the tummy.
You have enough.
Then again, so did Cloud, and he's fine, so... Back in Crisis Core.
How would you explain the phenomena we witnessed in the temple?
It would be premature to draw any scientific conclusions. But one thing is abundantly clear. We at Shinra could stand to dream far bigger.
Hojo definitely feels like the real mastermind
I would have to agree.
in these games. Oh, Midgar, wow. Oh yeah, meanwhile, in the Zack timeline.
Shinra HQ, where Hojo should be, along with a cure.
This is when they start being all like,
Reactor 6.
hey,
which will get blown up
choices
along with
make
Biggs unless I
alternate
stop it.
timelines. Which is like a theory of some kind. Like if you choose between two different kinds of cereal, then you just created two different timelines,
And gray.
depending on which cereal you chose. That's how it goes. But to why? Why are they? They're trying to imply that there is a
Of all the people.
multiverse or different timelines or something. But why is that?
Sorry, one more question. Does Aerith... Does she have feelings for Cloud?
Well, that's the question.
Yeah, she likes him.
Aww.
She does, huh? Can't say I saw that coming.
'Cause you weren't there.
Rude. This is like, does she have feelings for Cloud?
Hang in there, Cloud.
He's like, sure does. What? Oh. Big flash of light.
Hello. I know you're in there. Time's a wasting, Cloud, and it's not like we have much left.
Okay, this is where the game gets weird.
Up and at him, soldier.
Oh my god, we're in maybe other timeline land. But maybe not, because this kind of feels like a trippy dream sequence, which I'm always for in games.
What is this? Are we?
We could call it a homecoming. Or homeward bound, maybe? Let's just call it a dream. My dream, to be precise.
What does that mean? Is this a dream? Is the entire Zack is Alive timeline just a dream? Is this like some Dream Drop Distance kind of stuff, where it's like, first of all, we are without Sword, which is bizarre. Is this some kind of dream drop distance thing where there are two worlds, but one of them is just a dream within a dream? Or something like that? That'd be wild. Dream drop fantasy, yeah. DDF. Also, hi there, Speaking. How you doing? I was hoping to... I forgot to, but I was hoping after the stream I'd check out your... what you thought of the Switch 2 Direct. Because I think you saw my reaction to it, so I wanted to see yours. But I kept forgetting. I'm good, just chilling. Good.
Promise not to look up.
Don't look up.
Pretty sure you won't like what you see.
You know I'm gonna have to look now, right?
Aerith's like, don't look up, and then Cloud looks up and it's the Majora's Mask moon. Just slowly approaching.
Putting my foot in my
Like,
mouth.
ooh, I love a good crossover.
When will I ever learn?
Yeah, so it's got the giant tear in the sky. So this is like the Zack is alive timeline, or at least if Aerith says this is a dream, then it's for some reason she's dreaming about the Zack is dead timeline, or Zack is alive timeline.
Let's check it out. Come on.
But why? Why is this? This is another one of those things where in the third game I really do hope that the game sits us down and explains everything. I want a big lore dump. I don't care if the cutscene is like 30 minutes long. I want to just know everything.
Which one do you want?
Whichever one you pick.
Go shopping.
Why are you acting so weird?
Yep.
Hmm.
Ah. She is. You are acting weird. Weirder than normal, anyway.
If you ask me, I'd probably say, this piece.
How many materia slots has it got?
Actually, I'm gonna let him choose.
Everything is free. But remember,
Look at that little dog.
it's one per person.
I want the dog.
This is it. After much cajoling, Cloud is about to give his very first gift to Aerith. Only question is, which one will he choose?
Oh yeah, I did mine on YouTube. Everyone was laughing like crazy at my reaction. I can't wait for the Switch 2. Yeah, I was the Direct was amazing. It was the stuff after the Direct that was less amazing. But the Direct itself was great. I absolutely enjoyed watching it. It was a ton of fun. Good stuff indeed. Anyway, so we're shopping with Aerith. Also, it's playing the sad song in the background. Pink hair clip, gold bracer, or the Stamp figurine. Oh, interesting. Stamp is a different breed of dog in this universe, because I'm not familiar on all the dog breeds, but I'm pretty sure. So we've got the Prime universe where the bulk of these games take place in. Where I don't know what kind of breed dog Stamp is there, but it's different. And then in the Zack is Alive timeline, it's like a shaggier little puppy. And then with lighter, more like blondish fur. But then this one is like, a completely different kind of dog, so this is just a completely other separate timeline. But what are the differences here aside from Stamp? If this is a timeline where Cloud is also in a coma, but Zack isn't around, yeah, who knows? Who knows how many timelines there are in this whole thing? Anyway, I'm going to choose the dog because it's clearly the superior option.
I'm so sorry. I meant everything but that one.
Well, you suck.
Tell you what, I've got something else I think you'll love.
Ah, the reunion flowers.
You know,
Let me
that's
guess, was it the prices of the games and Switch 2, or was it something else? Yeah, it was the
actually pretty
prices.
neat.
I mean, to be honest, the price of the system itself doesn't really bug me all that much. It is a bit more than I was expecting, but then again, on the other hand, the Switch 2 is a bit more than I was expecting in terms of what it can do, you know? Like my estimate for the price of it was between 300 to 400 pounds, and bearing in mind I am talking about pounds, not dollars. Here in the UK, it's 395 pounds, so I guess we'll round that up to 400. So it is still within that 300 to 400 range that I anticipated, but I was expecting somewhere more like 350. 350. So yeah, it is a bit more than I thought, but yeah, again, the Switch 2 is like a bit more impressive than I thought, and maybe that's my fault. Maybe I had my expectations too low. I'm not sure. It's the price of the games that bothers me. The system itself, I think I can deal with, but the price of the games is a bit much.
I don't miss these moments.
But I think that's something I can work around. I just got to be a little bit more
Now, where's
choosy
next?
about the games I wish to purchase.
That
Really
way.
try and find
Good.
deals and stuff, and you know, just stuff like that. We got the
It's
candy.
your lucky day, you two. Feel free to take whatever you'd like.
Oh, let's see.
But only one per person.
Is
Then
it
we
free?
better choose wisely.
What do we have here? I'd like to know I'd like to know anyone in the chat who'd like to answer. Which of these lovely treats would you choose? What one catches your eye the most? I can only choose the 3, and the text on some of these are too low res for me to really see what they are. Also, actually the text is also Japanese on some of them. We've got gum. We've got Cosmo candy. I don't know what that is. It looks kind of like it'd be mint. These look like toffees, or like maybe little fudge cubes or something. It's Japanese, so I can't see what it says, but it looks kind of like toffees of some kind. We got like maybe some laces to the left there, but like long tube kind of ones. We've got these triangle-looking things. That might be gum as well, of some kind. And we got these lollipops. Who knows? So what's this? We got Stamps Champs, which I think are crisps or potato chips, if you'd rather. And we got Choco Sticks, which I guess are probably chocolate, like what are they called? What are they called? The chocolate sticks. Pocky? I think it might be Pocky. I don't know. I think we maybe call them something different in the UK, I don't remember, but that's the only name I can think of right now. If I had to choose... I don't know what Cosmo Candy is. If it's minty, I'm not the biggest fan of mint-flavoured things. I tolerate mint. I don't particularly enjoy it. Like, you know, for toothpaste and stuff, I obviously tolerate it, but I don't like mint-flavoured things. And then Stamps Champs depends on the flavour. I don't think that's particularly, like... Get us some Cosmo Candy. I'll get some Cosmo Candy. Maybe Aerith would appreciate it more.
I'll take one of those.
Maybe it's like a chewy
Then I'll have
fruit thing.
One of those.
All right. Though these aren't the only treats I've got, you know. How about...
Why is the game making me choose if they're just gonna be like, nope? I feel like there's got to be a reason for that too. I feel like this is all symbolic of something, but I just don't know what it is. They're like making me choose things, but the game is like, nope. You actually don't get a choice. Maybe that's the idea. That you're kind of like thrown on a path, regardless of what you want to do.
Figured I'd pull out all the stops for my last hurrah. Guess I pulled out one too many.
No, it just needs a little sugar, maybe.
Yeah, and take out whatever's making my tongue tingle.
It sounds to me like I need to start over.
Cloud is a bit of a connoisseur.
If only we all had more time, am I right?
Oh yeah. Just because there's a giant tear in the fabric of reality doesn't mean the world's ending. Probably. I mean, don't be such a Debbie Downer, right?
To meet with Professor Hojo. Not a whole platoon.
While it's not ideal, and I completely agree with everyone on the price, I'm also not surprised by it because I'm already paying that same price for PS5 games, so it's whatever. I'm just hoping the Nintendo Online membership doesn't increase in price. Yeah, I really hope so too. I was quite delighted to hear that the GameCube games aren't an additional tier. It's a part of the pre-existing expansion pass, which is or expansion pack, I mean, which is good. I was worried that the GameCube games would just be an additional higher price tier. No, it's all part of the same big thing. It's just so if you already have the expansion pack, then you got GameCube games. So that's neat. I'm glad about that. I do hope that they don't increase the price of the expansion pack. Because that would be unfair to people who don't care about the GameCube games, you know? Because some people just want to get it for like the N64 stuff, you know? And it's like, you know, if they up the price of the expansion pack, then that's just unfair to people who don't care about the GameCube games. So I would hope that they don't do that, because that would just be mean. Also, Cloud, Zach can't help but have guns pointed at his face.
And everything to gain.
Zach's having a party. Yeah, I mean I am glad that the price of the Switch 2 is still less than the PS5, or at least what I paid for the PS5 when it came out.
What's that?
Like even if I get if I get the Switch 2 with the Mario Kart World bundle, that still ultimately is less than I paid for my PS5 when I first got that. So, and a lot of people say that that's still too much considering the Switch 2 is still less powerful than the PS5 and Xbox Series S, but I don't really care about that. I don't really care how powerful it is, really. I care that it's more powerful than the Switch, and I don't care if it's like less powerful or not. Nintendo doesn't compete for power. We know this. We've known this. So when I see people voicing their frustrations that the Switch 2 is still underpowered, it's like Nintendo doesn't play for power. You know, it's not their thing. We know this. You know, it's I don't think it's a problem. I'm like thinking, at what point did it become all about the graphics, you know, and the power and the it's all about the games themselves and the features and the innovations and the design, you know. That's the stuff that, you know, that's where like the talented, you know, designers who make these games and think of these ideas and concepts, that's like the real creativity behind games, you know. And it's like, why does it have to always, the conversation always have to, you know, go back to how powerful it is, you know. And that is important to an extent. Like I'm not denying that, especially because certain game design ideas and concepts cannot be achieved without a certain level of power. But Nintendo seems to manage just fine in making really creative and interesting games without needing the most powerful stuff, you know. Like the rumors before the Switch 2's official, you know, direct and stuff were that the Switch 2's power was rivaling that of the PlayStation 4, and even that I was a little bit skeptical on. But seeing it in action, it does seem like that is probably about the case. And like Nintendo plus PS4 power is like there's a lot you can do with that, I think, you know. I don't know, that's just my take.
Let's go see.
Sorry if I'm rambling. I know that Nintendo is a bit of a touchy subject about now, so.
Sorry, folks. I've only got one shot left.
And I'm not like defending the prices, you know.
Okay.
But
How about you all pose? Cutest
let's
looking
take a
couple gets their
picture. Let's
photo.
de-stress. Aw. Aw, Aerith is getting pretty into it. I'm controlling it. A modeling pose, it's showtime pose. Oh, that's cute. Dance hold. Oh, the dance hold is also cute. I think the modeling... Oh, I don't know. I think the dance hold is kind of cute.
Okay, you two. Smile real big for the camera now.
Hold on, Biggs. I'm coming.
What does this all mean? Oh, that's a pug. So we're in like another universe.
What gives? Reactor busted?
Universe within
Seems it's
universes.
all out of Mako. I'm still sucking away, but the only thing it's pulling up is dirt.
Meaning?
Let the life streams bone dry.
For some reason we're being shown multiple different routes. Multiple different
And so are we.
potential timelines.
Run!
Oh, Biggs, you silly. This is like when you play a choice-based game, like, I don't know, Detroit Become Human, for example, and there's like, the all the different like possibilities and routes that you could have gone down. It's like what this sequence reminds me of, because it's basically like
Look at me.
all the different
I'm useless.
timelines.
Can't even make a damn bomb.
You're not useless.
For a moment there, I thought my life might have some meaning, but it doesn't mean shit.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Wanna know why? Because you mean a lot to a lot of people. So come on, man.
Aww. I love Biggs and Zack being best friends.
Thanks, but
Because they never met in the original FS7, I don't think. Because, you know, Biggs sort of died and everything.
About that.
never mind.
But I like
know.
these two unlikely
Obvious now I
friends.
think about it. World may be ending and all, but a bombing's still a bombing.
That's part of it too. But mostly, I was worried about you.
That bleeding heart, it'll get you killed.
Yeah, it has.
I don't know. I just
You don't know the half of it.
take action. Take charge. Take control. To know that I had a choice. That this path, this world was one I chose.
Silly Cloud, your choices are irrelevant. Oh wait, you're Zack. Oh, that changes things. I'm used to calling Cloud out, not Zack. Oh! Frick, I forgot that happened. Oh!
Biggs. Buddy?
No! Don't say that. That's so upsetting.
No. Biggs, get up!
I think he's been shot, mate. Again with the guns.
End of the road.
Jeez, the
Fate's
price
got
of freedom
one
is
twisted
steep.
sense of humor.
Real steep.
And I'm always the punchline.
Yeah, for
But I'm
real.
sick of taking its shit.
Biggs,
This
no.
is my life. I make the rules. Ah! See you never.
Oh, what the heck are you doing? He's a little bit crazy too. I think all these paths in 7 Remake are going on at the same time because of Sephiroth is screwing everything up. I could be wrong. Yeah, I feel like Sephiroth's ultimate goal is not just to destroy the world, but to destroy every possible timeline.
Hey, why'd you pass on us?
Well,
Something
for
like that.
starters, you don't look like you're on a date. More like at a funeral.
Well, I don't think that's true at all.
Just have
I
fun
think
while
you're
you can.
wrong and stupid.
See ya.
Now then,
Stormtrooper aim.
where shall we go to next?
That's, yeah, that's very accurate.
Talk to me.
Hold on. Since it runs at 120 FPS and 4K with the highest settings, it seems like it's on the same level as the PS5. But yeah, I 100% agree with you there. It's about the fun and innovation above all else. And Nintendo does a good job of keeping that alive. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they're able to, compete with the others without needing, the most impressive hardware is pretty telling, right? Yeah, I do understand that. I think people being upset at the prices of the Switch games, at least the Switch 2 games, is very understandable, and I'm not too happy with it either, but just how it is. Unfortunately, again, I think the consoles are a little bit much, but I'm ultimately okay with it, or fine with it, but it's just the games, I think.
What's going on with this place? With you?
Yeah, I actually was not expecting 120 FPS out of the Switch 2. That was another thing that caught me. Even 4K, like that was like, whoa. Maybe it was obvious to some people, but I wasn't really looking into any of the leaks or anything, so seeing that it was like 120 FPS is like, whoa. To be honest, I don't need 120 FPS, so I'm probably not going to use it. The thing with 120 FPS is that I've never experienced that before in a game. So I'm worried that once I see a game running at 120, I don't want to like I don't want to experience 120 FPS and that to become my new standard in my head. Like, I think 60 FPS looks really smooth and really pleasant and really nice, and I think that's all I want. I don't need any more than that. I think 60 is perfectly fine. I don't need 120. And I'm worried if once I see it, then I'll latch onto it. So if given the option, when playing on the Switch 2, if 120 is an option, I'm probably not going to opt for it. I'm just going to stick with 60.
And please don't play dumb.
Like, wasn't there an option for a Metroid Prime 4 where it's like you could play like 120 FPS at 1080, but if you opt for 60 FPS, you get to play at 4K. Playing at 4K and 60 FPS at the same time sounds like crazy to me. I think that's stuff that like is fairly common for like PC gamers, and I think the PS5 Pro is capable of that. But that on a Nintendo system sounds pretty mental to me. I might be getting my facts wrong though.
All right.
But I think that's what I
Tell me when we
recall
get to
from the
our spot,
Metroid
okay?
trailer.
Where's that?
Kind of made me
You
want to
really have to
maybe
ask?
play it. I've never played a Metroid before.
It's one of my most favorite.
Anyway, I should be
places.
focusing on the game.
Can I make it any more obvious?
Gotta go to church. I want so like there's a church in Midgar, right? So what gods are they worshipping in the church? Then again, I mean in the
Cloud.
oh, there's Johnny and he's got another dog. They're showing another dog, so it's another universe. I mean, in the world of Final Fantasy, gods are like 100% legit. Like no question. That full on real. You fight them in these games, you know.
How the hell am I supposed to
So I
choose?
guess it makes sense. What are they praying to Ifrit? Ramu, maybe? Shiva?
Sephiroth! Hey!
Just casually struts.
You want a piece of me?
No, not you.
Rude. Oh my god, this is very Kingdom Hearts. Oh, very king. What in the Kingdom Hearts am I looking at?
It was all you, wasn't it, Sephiroth?
I would join the Church of Shiva. I'm sure many would, yes. It's, you know. Shiva is a saint.
I'll find a way. You'll see.
A lot of people complain that these games get too Kingdom Heartsy, especially near the end. Obviously for me that's a bonus, so I'm like really down with all this.
This is it, right? Our spot?
This is
Bingo.
where I got a concussion.
That was easy.
I told you it was obvious.
Well, you'll have to give me a harder one next time.
Oh? Next time?
I mean, why not?
Yeah.
My faith is strong with the Ice Queen. Jeez.
At least I know now where you and I
She's
stand,
super
Paimon.
powerful.
Thing is, Cloud, I really
Yeah,
like
Shiva's
you,
usually really cool looking.
but then like can mean a lot of different things, can't it?
Do you like
'Cause
like?
there's liking, and then there's liking.
Seriously.
And then there's super
what's
like.
going on?
Do you
weird
super
all day.
like Cloud, Aerith?
I'm sorry.
Aw. You get hugs. I like hugs.
Whatever happens, don't blame yourself.
This is such an interesting moment because it feels like Aerith knows she's probably gonna bite the dust in a bit, and everyone playing this game knows it as well. Everyone knows it.
Thank you.
Except for Cloud, because he's oblivious all the time.
Sorry. I'll be okay.
Wow. Aerith with her hair down is
Here.
kind of
Take it.
surreal.
But your mom gave that to you.
This isn't about me, though. It's about saving the world. And you. So thank you, Cloud, for everything.
Aww.
What is this?
Oh no!
It's been fun.
I remember playing this the first time, I was like, I haven't a clue what's going on here, but it's really sad. But like, I feel it anyway. And there's like the white whispers I hear.
Behold
It's the white chocolate whispers.
the true nature of reality.
Oh
The
wow.
boundaries of fate are breached. New worlds are born.
That's cool.
multitude of worlds, ever unfolding. Some quickly perish, while others endure. Yet even the most resilient worlds are doomed to fade. Nevertheless, their loss is not to be mourned. For it is not death, but a homecoming that awaits them. In the planet's embrace, all life is as one. All born are bound to her.
You're talking some crazy talk.
Unmade, so too shall her children.
He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet. That he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it. But this isn't the way it's supposed to be.
I'm really trying to look at any background details, or like really try and focus, because there's like lots of theory crafting to be done here.
Ecstatic cries, her rapture.
Screaming! It's screaming!
Oh, Cloud. I thought you might finally understand.
Well, if maybe you gave straight answers, Sephiroth, maybe people would understand. Just saying.
Defy destiny. Together. 7 seconds till the end.
And then the 7 seconds.
Perhaps.
What does it mean?
What will you do?
I mean, it's probably 7 because this is Final Fantasy VII. Very funny, but like,
Let go of the past.
what does it
Cloud,
mean?
For the future is bright. We are to bear witness to the reunion of worlds.
Was he trying to merge the worlds
Reunion.
and then blow it up? Is he trying to make it so that the world goes right to the thighs and then it blows up? She can't escape her fate getting destroyed by a 10-foot katana. Get a little stab.
Leave me out of it.
How very stubborn of you. Perhaps you need a little push.
Don't push me. No touch. Oh, that was cool. Wait. Sweet.
I give you my blessing.
I really needed a screenshot. I got it. I'm on the lookout for good thumbnail pictures, so. I wonder if we're ever going to get an explanation on how the hell Sephiroth is able to do this. Like, did he not die at the end of the OG FF7? Yeah, I'm hoping to get an explanation on that too, because it's like,
Where am I?
if...
That doesn't belong here.
Ooh. Because if the whole thing about this remake trilogy is that things aren't happening the way they're happening in the original FF7. Like, you know, the Whispers started showing up because the plot was deviating from what it's supposed to be. So that's the big question, is why? Or how? Like, if the why did the Whispers show up then? Why did the timeline deviate from what it's supposed to be? Why, what was the trigger that started changing things? And I feel like it's probably Sephiroth. You know, little trickster that he is, he did something. But then the question is like, okay, so how did Sephiroth know about timelines and stuff? How did he know about all this? Where did he figure this all out? How did he know what the Whispers are, and how did he, like, how does he know all of this? He clearly knows, like, way more than he's supposed to. And I feel like there's got to be an explanation for that. Did some kind of divine entity give him, like some kind of god give him, like some kind of foresight or higher knowledge just for the fun of it? Just for the lols? Like, I don't know. Right to my thighs, and then you'll blow up. Yeah, that's what Sephiroth's gonna do to the multiverse. He's gonna essentially make the multiverse eat a bunch of Krabby Patties until it blows up. So this forest is really cool. Where am I right now? The game's not gonna tell me. Okay. Hello. Oh, it's the light ones.
Well.
Oh, hello.
We meet again.
Is this the forest at the beginning of Majora's Mask or what?
Sephiroth's here. I can feel him, watching us.
Yeah. But forget about him for now. Just focus on yourself, okay?
Forget about him. Let's talk about us.
But I'm fine.
Nah, you're not fine. You're not all there in the head.
The one I've been trying to find. The real you.
Huh?
Leave Sephiroth to me. I can handle him. He's planning to use the black materia, but I won't let that happen. He has to be stopped by a Cetra. And I'm the last.
It's your magical orb. It's not clear anymore. Oh, now it is. Wait, did she swap it?
Thanks for returning it to me, Cloud. I appreciate it.
Huh.
But now, it belongs with you.
That thing looks empty as crap. Did you just, like, eat all the juices out of it?
Looks empty. Aerith? Aerith!
Interesting. I'm curious about the empty materia thing, because like materia is like, I believe what they say is like materia is like knowledge and memories of from the planet, from the Cetra or something, and it allows you to channel magic because it's like it's something like memories or whatever that allows you to channel magic through it from the planet or something like that. So the idea that it's empty is interesting. Can it be... So Aerith just like take the magic out of it? We have really just been in cutscene land. I don't think I've done a proper fight, really. I was fighting those whispers just now, but that felt very, you know, for show. Cloud survived falls from high up before, you know. He's durable. That Moogle's looking at me funny. There's a bot in the chat. I will now ban you. Aerith is like, I'm gonna save the day.
Are you there, lad? Aerith! Where are you? Aerith! Hey, Aerith! Hey, hold up. Cloud!
We know Barrett was carrying him like no problem.
Cloud! Please tell me you're okay.
I'm fine.
Didn't know if it was Mako poisoning or the degradation.
Did you recover from your crazy?
Sorry to disappoint.
Well, you can thank me for the ride later. Gotta find Aerith first.
She told us that an ancient city lies just beyond these woods, and that the Cetra built a very special altar there. That's where she's headed, I'm sure of it.
Problem is, Sephiroth stole the black materia. Meaning he could destroy
Hi, sorry, I had to lurk to run errands. I'm back now. Okay, I hope your errands went well. Are you finished with those errands? Are you finished with those errands? Errands?
No one knows but her.
Sorry, I'm quoting SpongeBob a lot today. It's hard to not do.
She's out there, all alone.
We've just been in super duper cutscene land. I have not done any real gameplay at all.
That way.
And how can you be so sure?
Sometimes you just know.
So I feel it in my bones.
So, Cloud, I heard something from Aerith. She said Sephiroth kicked the ever-living crap out of you back in the Temple of the Ancients.
You heard wrong. Didn't go down like that.
That would never happen.
Okay. Then how exactly did he get the materia from you? You don't always have to play the badass, you know.
Alright, fine. You win. He beat the shit out of me and took the materia. It's my fault.
It's kind of mine too. I should have been there for you, but I wasn't.
Aww. I do like this little bit where everyone gets like a little moment with Cloud to talk to him. It's a nice little final like chat with all of your friends before the game ends, I think. This is definitely the calm before the storm, so if there's a time to get stuff off your chest, now's the time. And I like that. I like how Yuffie seems to like Cloud a fair amount, because it still feels like they don't really know each other all that well, but it seems like, you know, Yuffie likes Cloud. And much like basically everybody else in this game can immediately see through his, you know, his facade. You know, his cool guy, you know, wall. And it's nice.
Must have been some dream you were having, judging by the way your eyes were twitching.
Don't know if I'd call it a dream.
Either way, something happened to you, didn't it?
Yeah. Got sent to another world. Apparently,
Casually.
there's at least a few more than one.
Is that right?
I'd explain, but don't think I can.
It's alright. Doubt I'd want to hear it anyway.
I want to hear it. Like, a lot. I am just doing stuff around the house while I watch. Great timing on my behalf, too. This is such a good story moment. I like this bit. My memory of this whole final boss segment is a little bit fuzzy, to be honest. There are a few memorable moments and really cool bits that I remember quite vividly, but other things not as much. So.
Me, or is there something weird about this mist?
There is.
Do you see them in it too? The whispers?
Yeah.
I'm afraid to say it, but if the whispers control fate, then does that mean we were destined to be separated from Aerith?
Perhaps.
Why'd I have to open my mouth?
I do like how much more Red has opened up. Or, sorry, Nanaki.
Hey, Cloud, promise me, if you start feeling sick or thinking weird thoughts, you'll let us know, okay?
Thoughts like...
You know, chucking you off
stuff like thinking...
yeah, like throwing you into a vat of death
You don't
juice.
have to apologize, but I do want you to talk. To me, or someone at least.
Alright. I could do that.
Can you warn me before you try to murder me? That'd be great. Oh my god, I hate Red's voice. Really? I kind of like it. I think it's nice. I mean, I get it. Don't worry. Like, I understand potential dislike for it. Don't worry. But personally, I think it's fine.
Sorry for giving the keystone to Shinra. I truly am. I just thought that since it was so dangerous, I'd rather something happened to one of them than to one of you.
No need to explain yourself.
You're a good man, Cloud. I don't deserve your forgiveness.
Oh, I'm still pretty pissed. Just got bigger fish to fry.
Right, that makes sense. Still, I'll do what I can to help, and we'll fry those fish together.
Yeah, I liked that moment. It was cool to see where Cloud's relationship with all these people are at this point. And with people like Kate Sith. It's not all sunshines and rainbows, but this is only the second game. I remember when I first played this, I was like, I wish he kept the old one, it sounded badass. Yeah, I think, you know, it's the idea that, yeah, I like the juxtaposition of his voice changing, but I get that opinion too. Yeah, I feel the same way. I think the idea is that it is supposed to be really juxtaposed, just because, you know, it turns out that, you know, the Red was kind of putting on a front as well, you know, because he didn't want to be treated like, you know, a little doggy. Wanted to be treated like an equal warrior, so he put on the voice and put on the persona. And then, yeah, when I first got to that point where his voice changes, I was like, oh my god. Wow, this is different. But I like it. I think his voice is really... it makes him come across as more childlike, I think, but then again, he is a child. Like, he's like a teenager. He's slightly younger than Cloud, apparently. And I also just like his voice because his voice is just straight up Ryuji from Persona 5, same voice actor and everything. I mean, he's always had the same voice actor, even with his deeper voice. It was still the same guy voicing him. So that's some impressive range. I don't know, I like his voice. If he had, like, I don't know, like super high pitched, like Mickey Mouse sounding anime voice or something, that I'd have a problem with. Like, I don't know if like a good example, like comparison or something. Like Chris Thorndike sounding voice, you know. Something like that. I'd have a problem with that, but his voice here I'm okay with. Also, he can still do his deeper voice. There's a side quest in this game where you go on a pirate treasure hunt and then he puts on the deep voice for when telling the pirate story, which I thought was fun. So, you know, he can just activate it whenever. Also, this place is beautiful. Apparently this area that we're in now was originally in the original FF7, but it was a much more fleshed out, explorable location. Yeah, what's this place called? Northwood? Something like that. Yeah, apparently this place that we're in right now was a much more fleshed out, explorable place in the original FF7. I'm not an expert though, never played it, but that's interesting. In this game, it is definitely just supposed to be like a final boss arena. Maybe it will be more explorable in the next game. Maybe we'll be able to come back here. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. He sounds like Chris Thorndike. That's why I hate it. I guess, I don't know. I feel like Chris Thorndike is worse, but still. Like way more. Hello, Vincent.
The grand metropolis, where the ancients once gathered to pray. Thought lost to time.
Look at Vincent creating screensavers.
Until today.
Oh god, there's another good one. Forgotten Capital. Is this like the old Cetra city?
This is it, right? You know, I think it is.
Emo Grumpy Vinny, yeah. I'm excited to play as him the next one.
Called it the Forgotten Capital. Said it was the heart of Cetran civilization, but I never thought I'd see it.
And this place screams fancy altar. Aerith's can't be here.
Ah.
Well then, let's go get our girl.
Yeah, get our girl. That's so sweet. I like how much everyone really cares for Aerith. Even Yuffie, who is, you know, a relative newcomer in this group. It's nice how Yuffie's become such fast friends with everybody. She's... Like, at this point, when Aerith was... when Yuffie was looking at the city, I half expected her to say something like, oh man, we're going to find all sorts of materia here. But no, she was more concerned about Aerith. And I was like, that's nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Her priorities have changed.
Don't belong to fate or the planet. They belong to Sephiroth.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Yuffie is the best. I like Yuffie a lot. It helps that she's bonkers fun to play as. Oh, hello, pre-rendered.
What is all this?
Oh yeah, this is the scene that's like almost exactly like Remake. Like, shot for shot, this is a scene from Remake, but with the location different. It's really weird. I wonder why they did this. I don't think it was laziness or anything. Like, everything we're seeing here is the same as Remake, but the environment's changed. It, like, the repetition of it has to mean something. I don't think it was laziness.
Ray.
I don't think they're just trying to, like, rehash things.
It's upon us. The reunion. When worlds merge.
When worlds merge. Yeah, I think he wants to merge all the universes and then kill them all. Hate is a strong word, my guy. I like both voices, but the new one helps you remember Red is just a child after all not a grown man who got morphed by Hojo. Also, hello, hi Insomniac, you're just in time. This is when stuff gets a little bit crazy. We've literally just been in cutscene land up until this point. I want to get a screenshot of that. Crap! No, I didn't get the screenshot in time. I really wanted to get that. That would have looked beautiful. I'm trying to get thumbnail shots. Plenty to work with. But welcome on in, Somniac. Hope you're having a good day. We're getting really into it. Who should I have in my party for this? I didn't consider it. I think the game is gonna force me to have certain party setups at some point anyway, so I'll just throw in my favorites. Yuffie and Red.
This one's white.
I don't know, but they sure don't like us.
I thought the white ones were on our side. They're all like milky and stuff. Yeah, I know it's story reasons, but I liked Red from the start because of his voice. So when they do that, it kills the character for me. I think that's totally understandable. Yeah, I think I get it totally. I can get that. You know, sometimes when characters go through dramatic voice change, it is off-putting. You know, I've experienced that phenomenon before, no doubt. I guess I don't know. Red is kind of difficult for me to dislike. Maybe it's just because he's a dog. Maybe that's all I need. Well, he's not a dog, obviously, but like he's dog-esque. Anyway, what do we got here? We got Whisper. When 3 or more Whispers are in the field, they will conjure a ward and apply various buffs and debuffs to the party. After they conjure a ward, or when only 2 Whispers remain, their cores will glow red and will be pressured. Okay. So they're doing some stuff. Oh yeah, I've got debuffs now. My attacks increase, but my magic's decrease. God, I gotta remember how to play this game now. Oh god, Yuffie died. Raise Yuffie. Might have been mentioned before on stream, but Red's voice actor also voices Ryuji in Persona 5. Yeah. I mentioned that. That's why it's difficult for me to dislike his voice, because I like Ryuji a lot. And, okay, we're all dying. This is the first fight of this stream, by the way, so... Yeah, how about we just, like, retry? Lab rat dog. Yeah, he's a lab rat dog. He's a rat dog. But then he's also kind of like a Charmander. I do wonder if the flame on his tail goes out, he dies. This Whisper's gonna die. I can barely even tell what's going on. Oh dear. This is bad. Oh no! This one's nearly staggered.
You're done. You're gonna feel this. Don't stop now.
Okay, there's one. I can't really tell what these things are doing most of the time. They don't have the most like obvious tells. And you're dead.
I'll finish it.
Which means I'm also dead. It's a warm-up fight, just for practice. Fight those ghosts. Yeah, we've got to fight the spooky ghosts. Yeah, hopefully the volume and stuff has been okay so far. I need a moment to... Oh, well, I'm dead. I need a moment to learn their attack patterns, but there's 4 of them, so it's a little bit difficult. Pixel for the love of the team heal. Yeah, I'm not paying attention to my health bars. I'm being a bit too reckless. Okay. Okay, how do we kill it again? A unique arbiter of fate that opposes all who attempt to defy the inevitable. Intrinsically connected to the planet's destiny across all of time and space, so no pressure or anything. Okay, when 3 or more on the field, it will conjure a ward. After they conjure a ward, or when there's only 2 remaining, their cores glow red and they'll be pressured. Yeah, so you're casting a ward. I don't know what entwine means. Should I just try and focus on one? This one's using Ethereal Bleed, and I don't really know what that means. Okay. Doing a bit better now. Red, heal. Yuffie, I'm going to be a bit more conscious about health now. Whoa, that's no good. No! Got entwined. If I can get one down, that will make it a lot easier. Heal Cloud. Maybe we should summon Titan.
Oh, this'll be fun.
They're using level 3 tier magic, so it's difficult to know when the magic's actually going to happen. Also, sometimes it straight up just doesn't. Also, it's hard for me to tell who they're aiming for. Okay. Cure. Cloud. I also got to be a little bit careful about my MP because I don't have a lot to go around. Okay, red's low. Careful, 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 careful. Okay, cure, Yuffie, red, no, 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 there we go. Use your limit break, go. Watcher's Respite. What's Fated Tempest? This kind of feels like a boss fight in itself. Oh no, I was in the middle of my synergy crap.
Keep it up.
Should probably heal, or I could actually no, yeah, let's heal red. Don't get entwined. How many are left? Is it just one? I think it's just one. Let's do Purification, get some AMP back. There we go. I got there, I did it. Quite the practice round, huh? Yeah, I'm a little bit confused about the white wisps. Not wisps, whispers. Like, how are they different from the other ones?
How are we supposed to get through?
Can get through, doggy.
Shouldn't be too hard. Just gotta say the magic words.
Open Sasami.
Daddy's coming home real soon, honey.
Yeah, that I don't think that was what it was.
I'm good.
I mean, that's what Barrett said last time, but I don't think that's what made him... I don't think that's what allowed him to enter. It is like being back on the expressway. This is how fate can be changed. Also, Dragonfly redeemed a Hydrate.
Cloud, now.
Go do your protagonist thing. Planet Sanctuary. From here, anything goes. Oh boy, am I sure dying. There's probably going to be a bench coming up in a sec, so I won't bother healing. Waste my MP. This place is pretty. That's a big orb. Oh wait, it's flashing. More good, like, thumbnail shots here. Would it be better if I removed Cloud from it and just had it be the environment, maybe? I wish I'd known to do that sooner. I didn't realize I could remove Cloud from the shots. I don't know, I kind of like having the characters be in the pictures. Every bit of this game is so beautiful. Yeah, because you're like you're quite familiar with the original FF7, so it must be cool to see it all reimagined like this. It's a kind of an aspect about this game that I'm missing out on. you know, the whole remake aspect of it. I mean, I have a working knowledge of the original, but I don't. There's a lot of context I'm missing on stuff. Like, I don't really know where we are, to be honest. This is some kind of ancient Cetra city. I think in the original FF7 it was a much more fleshed out, explorable place. But here it's mainly just the site for the final boss. Might be coming back here in the next game, though. Like, this place is wild. Check that out. Let's take a picture of that. So many... There's like a lot of really good thumbnail shots here. Now, how am I going to be able to choose? Pixel Cloud is actively leaking. Can you get a heal? Unless you don't have any. I've got MP to heal and I have Cure, but I feel like that would be a waste. I got to conserve my MP. In hard mode, MP is limited. So I got to conserve it as best I can. I think there's a bench up here. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, he is bleeding. Me and my family use leaking as a reference to bleeding out. I'm bleeding out. Okay, shall we just take one more little pass at everyone's folios? Pretty sure I've done all I can do with these. Right, Tifa's got 20 points, but this one is blocked off for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know how I can access it. Maybe I have to do some... Well, I have no idea. I don't know how to unlock this. I have enough points for it. Oh wait, required party level 10. That's the culprit. There it is. It was right there in red. I just didn't see it. Required party level 10. So I have to do friendship stuff or whatever. Some of those abilities would be really handy though. Speaking of, looking at Kate Sith, what's Kate Sith got? He's probably fine. This place is so cool. I'm gonna save in case I screw everything up. This place gives me chills. It's so cool. I wish we could explore this place more thoroughly, but maybe in the next game, huh? Maybe we could do like some kind of flashback hallucination thing where we could see it in its heyday. I think it'd be really cool to see like a Cetra life. You know, what that world was like. You know, back when they frolicked through fields and made materia without machines.
Please, lend me your strength. I know I did this wrong. Mom never taught me how to pray, and was the last living Cetra. I may never learn.
Game's not letting me turn back. It's like Aerith's gonna... Something's gonna happen. Can't back out now.
To keep the others safe.
It's the moment. Also, these whispers are giving me too much hugs. Oh wait, I'm still in control. Okay, I thought we were in cutscene. What are you doing with that sword? they're like, Cloud, you're supposed to raise your sword, so we're gonna just do that for you, alright? I'm like a puppet on a string. Don't do it. Nope, not doing it. Nope. Not doing that. Nope. Nope. Don't look at me like that. Wait, could I have actually pressed the buttons? And then, like, he'd do it? Or was the game trying to give me the illusion of choice? Uh-oh.
No!
Ooh. No, you don't! God, when I played this for the first time, I was like, oh my god, did he just actually do that? He prevented the iconic moment from happening? I was like, that's bonkers. Oh god, no. But. Bit more complicated. Yes, like. So it's like he did kill her and he didn't kill her. It's all really confusing from this point on. I don't fully understand what's going on. But it's like, no. She did. Changing the timeline is some risky business, Pixel. Oh, it's like, so it's like trying to imply that both of those things happened in some alternate timeline. And Cloud's like, I don't know, it's like Cloud slipped into the other timeline for a brief second or something, I don't know.
Don't wait.
So everyone's like, ah, you thought.
Your tears are empty. Just like you.
Bigger psych, it's a canon event. Aw.
Cloud, it's okay.
Cloud, just joking, I ain't dead. Gotcha. Funny prank, right? Like, blood there, blood not there, it's like, what the heck is happening?
And so it begins.
It's like people were wondering, is Aerith gonna die or is she not gonna die? And then they were like, oh, we're just gonna do both.
Loss, chief among them.
The last time Cloud ever cries, aw.
Transforming them into rage, sadness, hatred. Never have I felt them so keenly.
He thrives on the negative vibes. He's like Vanitas and is all unversed, you know?
such clouded eyes.
Shut up!
This is no time to be making puns.
After all, you're just a puppet.
Ooh, music. It's time for some purple. Oh god, okay, we're getting thrown right into it. Genova Life Clinger. A calamity from the stars that fell into a deep slumber after its conflict with the Cetra. Newly awakened through the grace of the black-robed sacrifice, it seeks to seep its way into the life stream and bring about the end. Yeah, that's never good. It doesn't tell me how to kill it, so I'm just gonna have to freestyle. Also, the game has forced me with the party of Tifa, Red, and Cloud. It's interesting. What's that mean? I need some healing. I'm still trying to get back into the groove of this game. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, Tifa's gone. That's cheating. Okay, yeah, I can't block that. Sephiroth, you're the biggest tool here where someone misses their mummy. Yeah, Cloud misses his mum too, but he's not gonna murder a bunch of people over it. Okay, well, Cloud has been murdering a lot of people this entire game, but that's different. They had it coming. Yeah, all my friends just left me. Also, is this arena getting smaller? Because I'm feeling very claustrophobic right now. I feel like this is a supposed to lose fight or something. Okay, I can't block that. Eye of Providence. There's doesn't seem to be any real strategy here, just, you know, killify him. Ooh, you've got some kind of barrier, whatchamacallit? Oh, but you're immune to physical attacks. There we go. There we go.
Let's finish this. Going all out.
We'll use our limit break.
You're as good as dead.
The music is so soothing for what is a boss fight. It's really cool, actually. There you go. There you are. Oh, that is some coolness. Ooh!
Stay strong.
Of course.
With me. With me. Do it.
Let's go.
Do it.
Bam! I love the counter fire synergy skill, it's so fun. Okay, red. Heal me. And then I'm just gonna like I don't know, defaith it, why not? Tifa, heal yourself. Sort yourself out. There's still no like strategy here. The assess isn't really giving me anything to work with, so I kind of just have to brute strength it. I don't know what to do with all my ETB. Let's cure self, red. Reaper's touch. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that's a big beam. Oh, don't want to get caught in that. There's no strategy here, me playing any game ever. Oh, it's pressured. Red, you're gonna want to heal self. And we'll use... Actually, let's save its synergy abilities until we stagger it. There we go. Restless Rush, go! And then in the meantime, how about you do your limit? Okay, we're doing good. There's no strat, just hack and slash, heal, repeat. Yeah, the classic. Prismatic compression. Okay, what's that symbol? I always get the two symbols mixed up. That's Mana Ward, okay. I always get Barrier and Mana Ward mixed up, because they're similar looking. Okay, so it's immune to magic, or resistant to magic. Oh. Dreams of sorcery, what does that mean? Oh, okay. Cutscene. Saved by the cutscene. I don't know what it was about to do, but it was probably not going to be too pleasant. I've got so many ATB charges that I don't know what to do with, and I don't want to just spam magic because I don't want to waste all my MP. Okay. We're jumping between parties now, so now we got Kate Sith, Whippy, my favorite. I'm just gonna stick with Tifa if that's okay. I think it's probably safe if I do my Dolphin Flurry. The music is amazing, by the way. Okay, Cure, Tifa. Got him. Okay, Barrett and Red. Real dream team. You're talking dog best friend. Oops, I should have stayed blocking. Well, everything that I've learned on my journey, it's all coming together. Whoa. Okay. I kick that big nasty's butt. I'm trying. Oh dear. Overfang. Limit break, go. For Eris. As some cooler. There we go. Cloud and Yuffie. An interesting pairing. But why not? Sure has. Yeah, certainly hasn't been boring. Good way to put it. Oh. Okay, Cloud died. Oh, that's bad. Okay, just use your limit break. I'll try and build my ATB best I can. He's chucking ice at me. And Cloud died again. Okay, let's use the synergy. God. I'm running out of MP here. And Yuffie died. Oh dear. Oh my god, this is really, really chaotic. And I'm dead. Okay. Okay, let's actually try and get engaged. Retry from current phase, let's do that. Where exactly am I retrying from though? Like the Yuffie Cloud phase, or am I starting back from the beginning of Death Beam Hurty? Yeah, I don't think I can do anything about the Death Beams. I think I have to avoid them, but it's a little bit difficult. Okay, so we're starting from this bit. Okay, that's understandable. Okay, can't do healing. Nope. Okay, this is bad. I think I'm just really out of practice. That was a hell of a first fight, you got this. Somehow I'm managing to scrape by, actually. Okay, somehow I pulled that off. I was kind of like being like, there's no point in continuing, I'm gonna lose. But then I somehow managed to do that, okay. I need to pay more attention to what attacks it's doing. Oh crap. Get ready to avoid the reds. It does the red beam attack in a different sequence for every phase. Yeah, for this one it just goes from left to right and you can dodge in and out. You're doing great. I like how everyone gets their own section to fight the boss. Yeah, I think that's cool. I like it when games do stuff like that. Okay, time to synergize. Catastrophe! Right, there we go. Got him. Okay, the Cloud and Yuffie segment. It hasn't been boring is usually how I describe the history of Sonic games. Like, you know, bad Sonic games, good Sonic games, it certainly hasn't been boring. Which is, you know, the worst. Okay, you thought for sure I was dead there. Dreams of sorcery, that means it's gonna shoot magical stuff at me. What do I do about the red beams in this phase? I can't find a way to avoid them. I don't see it.
It's on you.
Limit break. In the meantime, I'll build up ATB. Cure, Yuffie. Yeah, I don't know what to do about red beams. Maybe I'm just supposed to endure it. And Cloud died. There we go. Cloud died there, but he still gets the final hit because protagonist. Yeah, love that. Ah, oh, freaking sick. Everyone getting a little moment. Nice, good. Oh my. And then it ends it off with the classic trio. Love it. That is good stuff. Cloud's still dead. Why would you throw me in a party where everyone's dying? So mean. Cloud's a bit too dead to respond right now. music has just been ramping up this whole time. Curiosity's End. Cure, Kate Sith. Got some kind of barrier on him. I've forgotten completely how to play as Kate Sith now. That's the thing with his playstyle, it's too complex for me. Too confusing. The music is going crazy. Okay, Kate Sith, cure yourself. Yuffie, cure. No, Yuffie doesn't have much MP to work with. Okay, do like a doppelganger or something. I'm gonna be risky and I'm actually gonna de-faith Genova. Okay, cure self. Would it be wise to maybe just go for the limit break with Cloud? I do not know. You know, let's just do that. It's only Aerodine to posture check. Good idea. My posture is not great. What's making me a little bit distracted is that I just ate before starting the stream, so I kind of have that stomach full feeling. And yes, I'm apparently blaming my terrible gameplay on that. That is definitely where I've gone. Did that not do any... Oh god, it has a freaking barrier on it, doesn't it? It has a shield. Okay. Well, that means my limit break did absolutely nothing. Awesome. So hello there, Kazumu, how you doing? Kate Sith is dying. Uh-oh. I can't damage it. Okay, there we go. Raise the cat. And he died again. Well, that was good. I think Cloud might be really dead. I'm doing good, just about editing some videos. Oh, okay. Hope the editing goes well. Backline command. Oh, damn it, it's got the bloody shield up again. Raise Kate Sith. Oh my lord! This is really bad. Oh my god. Can I do this? Limit break, devastation, go! Yes! Ooh, I won! Barely. That was kind of ugly. That was a very not good performance on my part. Yeesh, I really got to step up my game. This is the problem with doing the final boss right away.
White, as far as the eye can see.
Is this the final world?
Anybody there?
It's Cloud. It's your buddy. Oh, this bit is really fun and really cool, but probably going to be really difficult in hard mode.
How about that?
Are you sleeping? Sleeping with your eyes open.
Well, nice to see you too. So, I hear you've been pretty busy.
Oh. The game's allowing me to check my menu, so I'm going to do that. This is it! This is the crossover team-up I wanted.
Zack.
This bit's so good. Emotional damage. I'm so glad I played Crisis Core before playing this for the first time for full impact. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at playing as Zack. His unique mechanic is difficult for me to grasp. Well, this has to be on the thumbnail. Love this. Okay, can I check Zack's equipment? Apparently not. What's Zack got?
Cloud, you ready for this? Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Okay, Zack. What do you do again? The boys bat together again. Summon your strength to deliver a series of powerful attacks. Yeah, so Zack's whole thing is that he can power up his attacks by charging and embracing his dreams and stuff. So Cloud has no MP.
You are a soldier. How could you turn your back on everything we stand for?
Easily.
Quite easily, yeah.
What you want, who cares if you turn? Is that it? You really got it coming.
You gotta come.
This is gonna sting.
I love how all of Zack's abilities are limit breaks and stuff from Crisis Core. That's so cool. Even the animations are quite similar. Also, Zack has like every materia under the sun right now.
Deal with that. You will be tested.
Little puppet.
I don't have time to charge up my stuff. And he's firing stuff at me. You're able to quick charge Zack's meter if you like press the button right after a combo or something, but I don't get the timing for it. It's very tricky for me.
My turn.
Also, what's his thing? Oh, unable to read, and I can't assess him because I don't have assess. Okay. Oh, synergy, Soldier's Honor. As Cloud and Zack team up as soldiers to attack an enemy in tandem. Raises Cloud's limit level and grants Zack unlimited MP. So it's basically really powerful.
Don't look away.
What are you doing? No, no. Oh, you got denied of your Octo Slash.
Gotta give it my all. Now's our chance.
Okay, I should probably heal up.
Time to make you pay. Sorry. Oh no, you don't. This is gonna sting.
Oh god, he did the stab thing.
Get ready.
You know,
Come on, don't overdo it.
Sephiroth stabs a lot of people, and you know, there are times where it just doesn't kill people, so he's kind of bad at stabbing.
I got this.
There we go.
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Aw, so soon? He's only doing that because we know we could kick his ass.
Cloud, save her.
This duo's too powerful, so Sephiroth had to nerf it. He only did that because he's losing.
Shall we?
Okay, to be fair, it was 2 against 1, but still. Maybe if Sephiroth had friends, maybe he wouldn't have to fight by himself, you know? Okay, that is some crazy stuff going on there. Can I have some MP? No, ah. Whoa. That's begging for a picture, isn't it? Man, there's so many good thumbnail shots here. I don't know how I'm ever going to be able to pick.
Don't care how big you get. I'm not backing down. I'm finishing this. Back to the planet.
Can't keep getting away with this. Zack will be back. Oh my god. Yeah, I've got no MP to work with. It's so concerning. Also, I've got a beam on me. Oh, there we go.
Still in it.
There we go. Such a good pick, yeah. I've been getting so many good pictures. I don't know how I'm going to be able to choose the one for the thumbnail. Maybe I could put a poll on the Discord or something. Help me decide. Suddenly Shadow of the Colossus. Because why not? I like that game. To climb on your butt bulb. Use your parkour. Schmack you in the face. What are you doing? I think you should hate it. Heartless Angel! Oh no, descend. Also, Zoe, you redeemed a hydrate. Welcome on in. Oh, what? That is some bullcrap. Hello. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright. Get on the Hydra's back. I'm trying. Yeah, I don't have a cess, so I don't know how to kill this guy.
All good. Here we go.
Hope everyone's doing alright. You picked a time to drop in when I'm a little bit, you know, on edge. Break his stupid perfect face. And his perfect hair. Yeah, this guy's called Sephiroth Reborn, by the way. That's pretty cool. Heartless Angel, is there any way to avoid this? I don't know. I'm barely hanging in there. I'm cheering you on. Thanks, Yoshito. I hope you're all doing alright, though. Both Yoshito and Zoe just dropped in. Hope you're doing alright. I've been having a good day. About to beat this game. This is definitely my longest playthrough of a game that I've done on stream. So this is quite the playthrough. Oh, okay, I'm ready to go.
Nothing personal.
Are you sure it's nothing personal? It feels pretty personal at this point.
Still in it.
Came from grocery sloshing? So, oh, sloshing. Shopping. So now cleaning and cooking. Okay. Best of luck. You know, whistle while you work and all that. Oh, meanwhile, with the squad.
Maybe the Whispers got him.
You think they took him somewhere? Look out!
That's a giant meteor. Oh wait, no. It's a giant person. It kind of reminds me of Marluxia's final form a little bit, only way bigger and more demonic looking. Ah, frickin' Bahamut. He's got his weapon is his mouth.
This one's for Aerith.
Heck yeah.
This is bad. This is very bad.
Sephiroth.
Don't be such a weenie. Stop complaining and fight God with us. I have lots of experience fighting Bahamut in these games, so hopefully I can put all that training to use. Whoops, apparently not. Giga Flare, what do I do about that? I don't know how to whistle while I work. Aw. It's okay. It's not mandatory. And Tifa died. Oh dear. I think I might need a redo. I think what would really help is if I had... Oh, my Wi-Fi connection lost. What? That's just on the PS5, right? My Wi-Fi's still up. Oh, that's weird. I lost so bad that my Wi-Fi on the PS5 dropped. I offended the Wi-Fi. Thank goodness, I thought I'd be sent to the planet if I didn't know. I mean, who knows? I'm not an expert. Sephiroth. Cynthia. I was really hoping the game would give me an opportunity to retool my equipment, because I'd really like to put on an assessment area so I can know what the heck I'm supposed to do. Let's ride. Giga Flare, what do I do about that? You a defense buff, I guess. Tifa's definitely dead. Let's go, you got this! Thanks, Dragonfly, I appreciate the encouragement. Damn it. Yeah, okay, the same thing's happening again. Ooh! I can't do this solo with Barrett, can I? Oops. That'd be crazy. Yeah, can I switch in Yuffie or something? That'd be really nice. Oh no, I got grabbed. Firmly grasped. Oh man. Oh dear. Dead! I made it, I didn't just, oh man, I made him super dead. Yeah, I don't know how I'm surviving this long, to be honest. And like, I know there's no way I can win, so I don't know why I'm continuing to push on. I know that I'm screwed, basically, but I'm kind of just curious to see how far I can get. No, I don't know how I can avoid that crush grip. Not with Barrett. Oh, they didn't do as much as I was expecting. Uh-oh, I'm shocked. How am I still alive? What the hell? What is this? Why are you immune? Is it magic? Do I need magic? There we go. Don't tell me I just won that. What? Are you for real? I just did that? Solo Barrett, like the character I'm worst with. Barrett's gonna have to be invincible to survive this fight. Apparently he is. Okay, Zack time. I can't believe I just did that. I suck at playing as Barrett. I think what's funny about being stuck with one character is that it's a lot less to manage, so I can kind of...
What in the hell is going on?
Because it's just one character to worry about, I can just focus on avoiding damage with just that one character, so it kind of makes things somewhat easier in some ways, so I don't know. This armor is strong with you today. I'm way surprised. Okay, let's go.
Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor as a soldier.
Here we go.
Let's settle this once and for all. Got all you got?
Yeah, still don't know its weakness. Magical circle. I think I should be able to charge up my stuff and avoid taking damage, maybe. Oh no, that's not what that does. Okay. What's the magic circle thing do? Abilities, Chain Slash 3. No, I got grabbed. Nice! Yeah, I'm not very good at playing as Zack. I don't fully get how his charging works. Or like, I can't get the timing right. Main character energy right now. Yeah, I had one of those like hero moments where you know, despite all the odds, I managed to win. Okay, gotta heal. Thankfully, Zack has like every materia ever, and a lot of MP. That's what he gets. Because like that's what he gets from the end of Crisis Core. He's just got materia for days. Oh wait, I've got a synergy ability. Together as one. Nice. I'm embracing my dreams today. Poor Zack having to fight alone though. Oh, he's not technically alone. Because of adorable protagonist magic and stuff. Also, Zack can basically fly. Wow, he's so floaty actually. High Braver.
Bringing out the big gun.
I'm not sure what the magical circle's doing. Like, it doesn't seem like it's protecting me. Is it healing? Oh, it's shielding me from some of his attacks, not all of them though. Hi, Braver. Together as one! I like that they gave Zack his own little fight. It's a pretty easy one, but I'm good with that. It's partially easy because Zack is just loaded with all the materia you could ever need. Ooh, chopped your horn. Oh, thank God. They gave me a different party. Nice. A party that isn't comprised of dead people.
He's rebuilding himself!
Then we keep fighting.
Hey, Butthead here's looking pretty banged up.
Call me crazy, but it feels like someone's helping us.
Do you think it's Cloud?
Sure, but we haven't even scratched it.
We've got to take out the barrier. It's those stupid wings. Coming at you.
Okay, so I can't go for the core until the wings are dealt with. Probably magic. Yeah, I'm thinking like I gotta shoot magic at him. Like it's red right now. Oh, now it's blue. So, because it's like icy, I guess I'll shoot fire. Yeah, okay, that did something. Okay, so now it's all zappy, so I guess I'll go with wind. Okay, let's do a bonus round. Doppelganger. Okay, I don't really have the magic. I don't have much MP to work with either, making this a bit tougher. I'm dying. Okay, let's see. I can deal with this. Okay, heal, Barret. It's really difficult when I don't have a lot of MP to use. Okay, cool. Oh, watch out. Sorry if I'm not saying a whole lot. It's like it's kind of difficult to focus. Also, I hope the sound is okay. I thought I was hearing some crackle for a bit there from the game, but that could just be in the game. I'm gonna refresh just in case. Yeah, I thought I was hearing some crackle. I think that could just be in the game. I don't think that's a problem with the stream. Could just be, maybe it's my headphones though. Okay, now it's all zappy. I'm really relying on Red right now because he's the only one in the group that has MPDs. Everything is good. You're great, we believe in you. I love that people believe in me. That's amazing. I love that. People love it when that's the case. Using the wrong thing. It's open! Okay, Cure, Yuffie. Doppelganger. Oh, we can do a synergy stuff though. Doppelganger. Purification. Get some MP back. There we go. Going several the jerk face. Oh my god, that's not good. Nope. Oh god, the Heartless Angel. Let's see. Try curing yourself. That's bad. I might be in trouble. I gotta bring Red back. Octo Slash, that's bad. Yeah, this isn't great. I'm all alone. Okay, MP. I think I'm better off just trying to keep Yuffie alive than, like, bring everyone else back at this point. Can I get, like, a backline command? That'd be useful. Cool, I was able to get around Heartless Angel by using a limit break. Makes me invincible. Yes, staggered. God, what is it with the close calls today? Once again, scathing by with one character.
You gotta be kidding me! He still ain't dead!
Lord, how am I doing this? I can't keep doing this.
There you are.
This is not sustainable. My luck's gonna run out. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is the final fight. She's here. Thank you. It'd be nice if you restored my MP as well.
Together.
Just saying. Okay, Cloud isn't the magic user, it's fine.
I must admit, I underestimated you.
Here we go. This is the final fight, I do believe. Holy crap.
Saw what you did back there, Cloud. Thank you.
Take me later. This ain't over.
Right. Okay, let's finish this.
When the music starts up.
That's it.
Remember when this game first came out, I didn't think that Sephiroth would be the final boss because I thought it was too obvious.
It's your turn.
But no, I guess he's just the final boss of all 3 games.
This one's for you.
What do you think of this, Cloud? Is any of it,
Whisper Cannon.
or is it all just a fever dream?
Don't even bother. That shit won't work on me. Not anymore.
The music, it does sound like final fight. I think I gotta use magic on that. Oh, no skewer for you.
It's on you.
I'll take care of them.
Say your goodbyes.
Holy crap. Whisper Whirlwind.
How can you want an eternity of loneliness? Get ready. That'll do.
It was Sephiroth all along. Imagine if he's not the third part final boss, that would be wild. Well, I was under the impression that maybe they would have, like, Sephiroth be an unlikely ally. You know, and maybe we'd all team up together to defeat a much larger threat or something. But I don't know, at this point, Sephiroth sure does feel like the real endgame, so... Oh no, that's not right. Final boss is Cloud fighting Zack to get over his trauma and forgive himself. Oh man, all symbolic and stuff. Wicked Augment. Actually lasting longer than I thought, I'm not gonna lie.
Don't overdo it.
Here goes.
Grip of Fate sounds bad.
Take it over.
However I can help. You're burning up.
Masamune is weak to magic. Okay, probably should use that healing wind.
All right. Let's dance, asshole.
This is a good fight. No! Oh no, Aerith might die. Oh, that's bad. I can't bring her back. Yeah, I think the fight's over now, basically. I'm just gonna keep trucking along, see how far I can get. Heartless Angel. Okay, is there any way to avoid that? It doesn't feel like there is. And I'm dead. Before I resume, I'm gonna quickly unplug my capture card and plug it back in again, because I'm occasionally hearing some crackle, and it could just be a thing in the game, but I think I want to make absolutely 100% sure, so just bear with me for just a sec. Okay, well now my capture device just isn't switching on in general. Okay, what's going on here? Maybe I shouldn't have tampered with it. I haven't heard any crackles personally, I might have just missed them. Maybe. Well, now my capture won't switch on in general. What's that about? God damn it. Let me unplug it again. It's Sephiroth's fault. Play to the pickle gods. Could be my headphones are crackly, maybe. Oh, there we go. It's back? I think it's back. Okay. Hopefully, if there was any crackle, it's gone. If there is, then it's probably just a little thing in the game. Or my headphones are a little bit buggy, but I just unplugged them and plugged them back in again. I unplugged and plugged in everything I can think. So, yeah, if there's a problem, then it should be fixed. If there is still a problem, then it's probably unfixable. But I just had to make doubly extra sure that I was doing everything I can. So, because I don't want to I don't want to do badly at the fight, or I don't like having stuff nagging at my mind. The idea that there might have been like some kind of crackly sound problem or something was like eating up in the back of my head. So I just wanted to get rid of any potential problems, even if it is all in my head. Hopefully we're good though.
You gotta be kidding me! He still ain't dead!
It's Sephiroth's fault. Yeah, Sephiroth is messing me up. Okay, everything working? You can hear me, you can hear the game, is everything good? Just give me a sign, just to, you know, put my mind at ease. Seph was getting in your head. You're golden now. Okay.
Let's end this.
The crackly sounds that I was hearing before I can still hear, but it's at the exact same point as last time, so I think it's just part of the game. It's probably not even crackly, it's just probably just like part of the music that just kind of sounds like audio crackle. Because I'm hearing it at the exact same point as last time, so I think it's just in the game. It's like a little subtle maybe thing in the music probably. Oh well, now I know. Now I'm sure. Now I can focus on fighting without worrying about it.
Thank me later. This ain't over.
Okay, let's finish this. That'll do! Huh, get him!
Shall I sever your
This fight is really cool and fun though. I don't know if I like it more than the final boss of the first game though, that's the thing. I don't think it completely beats it out.
Don't even bother. That shit won't work. Not anymore.
Here he comes!
Don't laugh.
Get fired up!
New problem, I might need to go to the bathroom. Nah, I can hold it.
Get him! How can you want this stuff?
Ego, your part is played.
How can you want an eternity of loneliness?
She's so redeemed hydrate. Yes, that'll help.
How's this? Another. Let's end this, Cloud.
All right. You ready?
Sephiroth's powers have diminished. Awesome. I'll hydrate.
This one's for you.
Your end is not.
Wicked Augment. What's this do again? I don't know what Wicked Augment's doing. Is that powering him up, or should I be worried? Okay, that's Prime Mode. I'm thinking maybe I can summon. We can get some big bang going on. Summon Bahamut or Rizian.
Get him.
Never underestimate the swordsman support duo. Yeah, I really like both Aerith and Cloud's fighting styles a lot. And they kind of mesh well. I'm prepared for your whisper cannon. Blah blah blah.
This is gonna hurt. One more. Let's end this.
Blah blah blah.
All right. Time to get serious.
Being bullied by Bahamut a little bit right now.
Shall I sever your fate?
Grip of Fate, pretty easily avoidable. Errant Whisper, also pretty easily avoidable.
I'll show you what I can do.
Firework!
On it.
I'm saying you need to hydrate and post check, good idea. Probably save my limit break for later. In the meantime... I'm just gonna throw out a shield over here, because you never know. Ow. Okay, you're gonna get nuked in the face, I'm thinking. So far things are going well, but you know he's gonna have some kind of bullcrap attack at some point. And Whisper. No, you don't. A good try. Heartless Angel, watch out! No, nothing I can do about that. I can use my limit break though. Okay, halfway, he's gonna start doing something in a minute. There we go. Soul Drain! Oh no, my ward disappeared. That's no good. I gotta get that back. Wicked Augment. God, his HP is really low, but he hasn't tried some kind of funny business. Nice dodging encounters. Thank you. I'm rather proud of it myself, actually. He's gonna do something sneaky. It's only a matter of time. Cloud, use your counter stance. Or not. Ignore me. Oh, that's bad. The end is nigh. This is the bullcrap. Not too sure what I'm meant to do here. Whoa! Am I winning? I think I'm dead. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Yeah. Don't look at me like that. Ugh. Is he pulling a Hades? Yeah, a little bit. He kind of had that Hades move going on with the spinnies, yeah. I wasn't expecting to win there. As soon as he started doing his super special attack, and because like Cloud was out of the fight, so I was like, there's no way I can bring Cloud back while doing this. I kind of accepted that I was probably going to lose that, but I think I did pretty damn decently for a second go. This is a really fun fight. When he does that spinny thing at the end, he starts doing this rather unique mechanic where his stagger meter will constantly drain instead of fill. Only very few enemies in this game do that. You basically just have to hit him with as many stagger boosting attacks as you can before it all drains. But because Aerith was by herself and I didn't have Cloud to provide backup, I wasn't really able to defeat him in time and make the most out of him being staggered. So hopefully I'll get a bit more, fortunate there and I'll have both of them for that attack. I'm pretty sure I would have been able to handle that attack if I had both Cloud and Aerith on the field at once, but I had some bad luck there with the timing. Yeah, this fight is really fun. Whoa, how did you miss that, you weirdo? Did I just call Sephiroth a weirdo? Ugh, you're so weird. Ugh, get away.
Don't even bother. That shit won't work on me. Not anymore.
You almost had him. Just a bit dead, maybe. Am I juggling him now? Yeah, Aerith's gonna die. Okay, I'm good. Obviously the music is brilliant. Leave her be. There we go. Okay, I'm having a bit too many close calls for my liking.
Sorry, but I've got this.
Don't stop now.
I can help too.
You freak, Aqua. One of my favorite Aqua quotes. And Kingdom Hearts quotes in general. I think it's time to phone a friend.
You're up.
Oh my god, Paul. I feel bad for Sephiroth now because we were just juggling him. Whisper Whirlwind. There we go. Synergy, firework, go. Giving old Seppi a taste of his own medicine. Limit break, ascension. This is going good. Look at that giant chunk of light damage I just did to him.
Good job. No more. I got it. Let's get this over.
Ow.
So it's my turn? You're burning up bonus. Tagging out. Gotta dig deep for this one.
God, this fight is fun. Okay, Aerith has her limit break ready to go just in case he's going to do any funny stuff. And here's the aforementioned funny stuff. Okay, here we are. Healing Wind. Do it. Make it snappy. Should probably throw down another ward. There we go. Sephiroth just standing ominously in the blast light. You done yet? Let's see. Let's see. I want to get prepared for his ultimate attack. What can I do? I guess building up my ATB as far as I can will be a good start. The end is nigh. Okay, Cloud, do your focus thrusts. I'll use my magic. There we go. Go for the kill now while he's open, or else he'll do his Octo Slash and kill us all. Yes! That was just a fun fight. Simple as that, really. No frustration there, like, at all. That was just fun. I don't think it's as hype as the first game's final boss, though. Call me crazy. Ton of fun, though.
Because he knows this isn't over.
Right, bye-bye. See you in the next one. I'll see you in, like, 4 years when the next game comes out. Simple and clean, you'd say? Maybe all of a simple and clean? Sweet. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Ready? Everybody's waiting.
I'm glad Aerith was able to be a part of the final boss despite, you know, getting dead and stuff. I think this was like a perfect way to do it. To have her be there. After all that, he's just gonna fly away majestically. He's like, wee! He's gonna do his business. Where's he going exactly? What's he doing when he's not harassing the protagonist? You know. Oh, look at them being all cute. Yeah. Oh. Sephiroth's gonna go watch Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within. Zaku.
We got him.
Well, that don't look right. Zack really can't catch a break. You've got to feel bad for him. He's like the nicest guy.
Time to say goodbye. For now.
Can you bully Zack somewhat? Yeah. Get warped back to your own dimension now. Bye, Zack. Hopefully you'll be coming back for the next one. Probably. Try not to die again. Unfortunately, we do live in the Aerith died timeline. Oh god, Tifa is devastated. They were such close friends too. She was probably the closest with Aerith than anyone else in their group, aside from maybe Cloud and maybe Barrett. But I still feel like Tifa and Aerith had like a good bond, a good connection, you know? Friends, they say. Well, you can interpret it however you wish. They never got to go shopping together. They said that they were going to go shopping one day. And then that Cloud was going to carry all their bags, but they never got to go shopping.
Wake up.
Ah. He's like, bro, I think I'm dead. They leave whether or not Aerith is dead or not so incredibly up in the air in these few scenes. Like like this game is actively going out of its way to mess with your head. Hello, oh hi there Snack Push and welcome. I just did the final boss of this game. So we're watching sad ending. I hope you're doing alright there, Snack Pigeon. I believe you're, unless it's already happened, you're heading to America next week? If I recall. Unless I got that date wrong and it's already happened, in which case I'm sorry. Going on Thursday. I thought it was Thursday. I wasn't sure if it was the next Thursday or last Thursday.
We'd best get moving.
Hope you have a good trip.
Yep.
Hope you have a safe trip. It took like 1,000,000 hours to get to this point. Yeah, this is a long game. It's cool though. I like that this game is long because you don't usually see like these kinds of hours of playtime in action games, like real-time action. Usually action games are pretty short. But no.
I'll see you off.
Not Final Fantasy games. I don't know. I guess my experience with Final Fantasy is a little bit all over the place. So I don't know the norm. PTSD headaches. It's like Cloud doesn't fully seem to like... It's like Cloud doesn't actually think she's gone. And maybe she isn't, I don't know.
Come on.
Because Cloud is the only one who's seeing Aerith right here, so it's all very confusing. Also, they cut the scene... One scene I do know from the original where Cloud like drops Aerith into the water and stuff. They didn't show it. I don't think they cut it exactly. I just think they purposefully didn't show it here. I'm thinking that they're probably going to show it in the third game for some reason as a flashback. I think there's like a very deliberate decision around it.
I have to admit, you were quite the man. Who, me? I guess not. Anyway,
And who knows who the heck this guy is? We still don't really know.
He failed to show
I mean, he's like from the first Soldier, right? From the mobile game that got cancelled, so they put him in the other mobile game. Because he's clearly important.
Rich kids do like things just so. Still got results though, even without him. Resistance elements are more fired up than ever.
She's attached herself to him, I think, until they've finished business, maybe? Maybe, something like that.
Nothing but a ploy to distract me from Sephiroth.
It's like Aerith is still around in a way, and Cloud is just kind of okay with that.
How very astute.
I'm thinking that maybe there'll be a point in the third game where like the realization that Aerith died will hit Cloud at some point, and then it will flash back to the water bit, maybe.
I want the real thing, not some...
Aerith is dead, right? Probably. It sure seems that way. Nah. Oh, you shot him. That's a big ass gun. Yeah.
In the back, just like old times.
Who the heck is this guy? I heard a theory once that this guy is like Cloud's dad or something, but I don't think that's right, because that makes no sense. He's from Final Fantasy Lost Paradise or something like that? You mean like Strangers of Paradise? I think that's a completely separate game. Sorry for my language, that gun is absolutely massive. I mean, this is a JRPG, so you know everyone's got giant weaponry. Terraria-ass gun. It's a big gun. He like flies with his gun. He's able to shoot, and then it propels him forward and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's pretty. This game's so pretty, not gonna lie. I kind of hope she's an apparition for the beginning of the third game, if not for no other reason than her VA to get another gig. Yeah, I'm sure Aerith is going to be very present in some form or another in the third game, but I don't think she's going to be playable or anything like that. I think she's essentially booted from the party. Which is a shame, because she's a really fun to play as, and also she's the team's magic expert, so who's going to fill that role now? I don't think Vincent or Sid are very magical, so...
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Yeah, Strangers of Paradise isn't connected, but Last Soldier is. I think that's what it was called. Yeah, it was like the first Soldier, I think it was called, which was like a...
But who's to say?
Which was their attempt at making a Fortnite-esque Battle Royale game, but it failed within a year because no one played it because they did a terrible job at marketing it and keeping it alive. But then clearly the events of that game was important, so they decided to take the story content from that and put it into Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, which is another mobile game. I'm thinking that putting important plot information in mobile games isn't the most sustainable idea, but SquareEnix seems to love doing it, so... The first Soldier, that's it, yeah. Because I think that guy is one of the first soldiers. This place is beautiful, check that out. We've entered pre-rendered territory. You should play Resident Evil 4 now. I've played a bit of it, I just didn't finish it. I do want to.
Nice catch.
So, what
Well, Final Fantasy isn't fully all separated games, to be honest. They're all different times or eras, but loosely connected. Something like that. There is a case to be made for stuff like that. There's theories. Oh, look, there's Aerith, but like no one's like looking directly at her, you know.
Finally.
She's like a spooky ghost now. Yeah, and there she's there. Yeah, so she'd be teleporting around. Aw. Pet the dog.
Aerith?
Oh well, I know he's an important protagonist for one of them, and apparently he was liked enough to be put here. Or he's... I mean, either that or he's just really important in some way, shape or form. Who knows? What's going on here? What you got there?
What the hell?
He's got the magic gumball. Where'd you get that from?
The reunion.
Yeah, okay, so gonna keep a very close eye on Cloud in the next game, because that's concerning. And what the hell, his sword can just apparently do that. Yeah, gonna be side-eyeing Cloud a little bit in the next one, because he's
You have to promise not to look up.
concerning. The gobstopper, yes.
Don't look up.
Well, now I gotta look.
Fine, but don't let it get to you.
Don't let what get to
Yeah,
It's not real. Just an illusion.
yeah, Cloud's a bit crazy, yeah. He's
Now
seeing,
let's go
he's
get
seeing stuff.
Sephiroth.
You gotta promise not to look up, looks up, yeah. I mean, that's very human, you know?
Trust me.
Who wouldn't?
He is. Soldier's intuition.
Oh, yeah? Better hope you're right.
Gotta see why he's not supposed to. Yeah.
Alright, fine.
Someone tells you not to do something, that's all you want to do.
Just remember, we got everything riding on
Cloud
this.
seeing things, yeah. Is it like, is Cloud hallucinating stuff, or is he the only one seeing clearly? Probably the former, I don't know.
Don't worry about me. I can handle it.
Isn't the next game gonna start with super mega fun snowboarding?
Take care.
That'll be a nice way to kick things off, I think.
You gonna be okay getting back?
And if I said I wasn't?
Aw. That's a nice callback.
Don't worry. It's like a second home.
I guess. But what
And
if,
this scene is pretty.
what if something happens?
Then I'll send up smoke.
Isn't this where Princess Elise ran with Sonic?
I'll put everything I've got into my prayers. I'll stop the meteor. And I'll leave the rest to you. Good luck.
Aerith. I will stop Sephiroth.
Why the idea that he's the only one who can see clearly and everyone else has some kind of magic blindfold or something? Yeah.
You promise?
It's anyone's guess.
Promise.
The best cure for all the horrible things Cloud sees is snowboarding. Yeah, that's fun. Yes, looks like Aerith won't be joining us next time. Hey, we got a sick plane in the next one, though. That's cool. That's beautiful.
Goodbye.
No promises await at Journey's End. In other words, to be concluded next time, whenever the hell the third game releases. We did it! Wow. That was fun. That was fun. Nice! Oh, I'm kind of sad it's over. But hey, that's the thing. That's the nice thing about this game being split into parts, is that I've got another one to look forward to next time. When it releases. When I'm gonna be so incredibly distraught when the third game comes out and I finish it and it's all done. But then by that point, Kingdom Hearts will hopefully be kicking off a bit more, so... Still waiting on Kingdom Hearts 4. Surely Kingdom Hearts 4 is coming out before Remake Part 3. Right? I really don't know at this point. I don't remember if there's a post-credits scene, but I like to let the credits roll. Will we won? What's the prize? Depression. My poor dog is begging for a walk, so I gotta run. Congrats on finishing. Sure, you gotta get those steps in. Have a good walk, and thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Yeah, stay safe when you walk. Look both ways before crossing the roads and such. So, that was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. A good video game that I would recommend. But probably should play the first one before playing this one. Yeah, I like this game a lot. It is like the first game, but like improved in almost every way. Funnily enough, I'm not really too sure if I prefer the final boss from the first game or this one. You'd think that the final boss in this game would, you know, blow the first games out of the water entirely. But I don't think it does. If we're ignoring just the general gameplay enhancements that this one brings, like, you know, the synergy abilities and the way limit breaks work and stuff. Obviously, this game has a bit of an edge because it's just generally a more, you know, just has more mechanics and gameplay improvements. If we're disregarding all that stuff, I kinda prefer the first game's final boss against the giant Whisper Harbinger or whatever, and then against Sephiroth. I don't know. Lord knows what the third game's gonna be like. I cannot even imagine. But I'm excited for it. Man, yeah. So I believe this playthrough was 16 streams long, which is the longest, I believe, playthrough I've done on stream if we're going by pure, you know, amount of streams. I don't know if it's the longest in terms of total play time. I think still it probably is. I think maybe one of the Pokemon games might be kind of close, but I'm not sure. That's a lot of names. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing this, and thank you all for joining me on this playthrough, wherever you may have dropped in at any point. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun playing this. It was always my plan to play this on stream as my second playthrough. You know, when this game came out, I was like, I want to play it just off stream so I can fully focus on the story and all that. and then I'll play hard mode for the first time on stream. And yeah, that's like pat myself on the back there. I beat the game in hard mode. Yay! Nice. My verdict on hard mode is that it was a joy. There was only like 2 fights in the game that I thought were a bit unfair. But considering there's like who knows how many fights in this game, that's pretty good, you know. That's pretty good, you know, ratio. Like even the super hard fights were like really fun to figure out and to manage. I think I did decently well. Obviously, I died quite a bit here and there, but I've got a very reckless playstyle, so I tend to kind of brute force it a lot. But learning the attack patterns is always fun. Final boss wasn't that challenging. Well, actually, no, the final boss wasn't as challenging as I expected. I think the final fight was tons of fun. I loved it. And challenging enough for sure. I think the fights leading up to it were tougher, actually. Like against like the big monster Sephiroth. Like those phases I found to be a bit more. So yeah, it's interesting. Wow. Yeah, I like this game a lot. It definitely feels like I was playing this game for a while. I think I started this playthrough back in January. Or maybe December even, I'm not sure. Man, I can hear the crackly audio again. Is that coming from the game? I already refreshed my capture card, so... Oh, it's gone now. Oh, weird. I like how they show these like scenes from the game. It's because like seeing these like older parts of the game is reminding me of like, wow, these moments were like ages ago. I played these parts of the games like ages ago. Yeah, I was glad to finish this. This does mean that I have a, you know, open game slot for Sundays. I said earlier in the stream what I'm intending to play on Sundays. Next, and it's going to be unless the game doesn't work, or if I change my mind at the last minute. But I intend on it being Paper Mario Color Splash. It's a game on the Wii U, and my Wii U is a little bit buggy, and it doesn't always like to turn on. So because like it's entirely possible that I'll set up for the stream. Everything will be ready to go, and then I'll try and turn on the Wii U, and it just won't turn on. I'll do my best to try and get it to work, because I've found some I found some ways to like get it to work. So hopefully it'll be fine. But yeah, that's the plan for Sundays, is Paper Mario. I played a good few Paper Mario games last year on stream. I think it was like Origami King. Then I played the original Paper Mario on N64, and then I played the Thousand Year Door remake when that came out. And I wanted to play some more Paper Mario, but I realized that I had played like a bunch in a row, and I wanted to space them out a bit more. But it's been quite a bit since I played Thousand Year Door at this point, so I figured now was the time. So yeah. Looking forward to that. It's a fun game. It's very funny, very it's got a lot of energy. And yeah, looking forward to playing that. When we had fun in the sun. I still need to I'm not like entirely done with this game though. I mean I'm kind of done playing it on stream, obviously, because I just beat it. There's lots of like post-game content in this game that I haven't actually done yet. Like all the VR fights and stuff like that. I need to do those, but I'm probably going to do those off stream if I do. Yeah, the VR fights are tough, and I haven't gotten around to doing all of them. So yeah, we'll see if I get the Platinum Trophy in this game one day. I would like to. I got the Platinum Trophy in the first game, and it was pretty difficult. Sounds fun? Yeah, like seeing the credits roll was reminding me of like when I first played this game. When I finished it, I immediately started taking to the internet to look up various videos. First of all, of like people's takes on the ending, because the ending is a little bit up in the air about what everything means and theories, and also just like people's thoughts and opinions on it. And the reception to this game's ending was about what I expected, incredibly mixed in a lot of ways, especially with the fans of the original, because you know there's a lot of changes going on here. But I don't know. I find the changes to this game's story, it's difficult because I don't have an attachment to the original. I've never played it all the way through. You know, the changes is a part of the game's story. It's very deliberate to, you know, catch you out. This almost feels like a sequel and a remake at the same time. And because of that, I just think this is really interesting, you know? I cannot fathom the idea that these games are bad just because they're like changing stuff. Like, I don't think that's... I mean, you can, you know, not like the direction it's going in, and I think that's fair. But you know, this is definitely a lot more, like, interesting than your standard remake, you know? Because I can't think of another remake that's done something like this, as far as games go. Have a good night, Pixel. Good job today. Sure. Thanks, Yoshito. Thanks for hanging out. Till next time. And yeah, I'm proud of myself for winning. I'm enjoying the chambers to the H. It makes it more exciting to know what's going to happen next sometimes. Yeah. I like it. It's incredibly unpredictable. You don't know where it's going. Like, even fans of the original, you're kind of expected to know the original in order to fully understand what's going on here. I have a working knowledge of the original, so I'm kind of getting by, but I'm definitely missing some finer details, but I understand enough. And it is still the same basic story underneath all the changes. It's all still here. You know, a lot of the iconic moments from the original are all still represented here. It's just sometimes under different circumstances, different context, remixed in some way, or, you know, stuff like that. I just think this is really cool. It's such an incredibly ambitious way to remake something. And I just got to appreciate it, you know? Because there are a lot of people that were, you know, mad at this game because of the changes it made, like to Aerith's death and how it's a lot more... Like, in this game, it's a lot more up in the air. A lot of things are a lot more up in the air. And then there's all, like, the new characters and stuff. And I feel like it's okay to be concerned about that stuff. I do think that it's not entirely fair to be... to say this game's story is bad, or to be too mad at it when we don't have the full picture yet. But I think it's fair to be concerned about where you think it could be going. based on what we've seen so far. It's like the third game is gonna definitely be a real interesting time, because that's like the make or break thing, you know, where all of this stuff, you know, comes together, and then it's like we'll finally learn what all this was for. What was the point of this whole story they're trying to tell? And yeah, it could end up being a real train wreck, or it could be one of the like greatest video game stories ever told, potentially, you know. It'll definitely not be boring, I can say that for sure, no matter which way it swings. So yeah, it's exciting. It threw me off a couple times in a good way. Yeah, like this is a game that's actively trying to like mess with your nostalgia of the original in a lot of ways, but also like trying to honor the original game. This remake isn't like setting out to replace the original. It's supposed to be its complement, it feels. And my, what a compliment it is. I think the timeline with Zack as still being alive is amazing, even if it was temporary. Yeah, it is an interesting just concept. I can imagine people being like, oh, Zack is alive, that's different, I don't like that. But I mean, like, first of all, it is like a separate timeline, so it's not like the prime timeline that we're following. But also, aren't like even fans of the original who are really dedicated to it and don't like the changes, you got to admit it is interesting seeing all this other stuff playing out, right? If you like the VII universe, then you've got to at least find some of this stuff interesting, right? Like the whole what if scenario of Zack didn't die, like that's an interesting idea, isn't it? maybe it sounds a little bit fan fiction-y, but you know, they're tying it into this larger story. Need some water. Yeah, I'm sure Zack's going to come back in the third game. I'm curious to see what the whole final boss is going to be like, what the end game is going to be. Also, I'm wondering if they'll do DLC for the third game, maybe. Because they didn't necessarily have plans for DLC for this game. It's just they had ideas. You know, if DLC was like something that was demanded, or if it was something they could do, they had ideas for DLC for this game. I think they opted to not do DLC because I think they said they just wanted to focus on, you know, working on the third game instead of doing DLC. And I can respect that, it's fine. Just because the first game had DLC didn't mean this one had to, and this game does feel like a complete experience. I think the DLC for the first game was a good idea in the sense that the first game is a lot shorter and it doesn't have as much going on in it. But this feels like a really big, complete game, so I don't think I really felt that DLC was needed for this one. So, as cool would it be to have like a Vincent Valentine DLC, maybe? You know, he'll be playable in the third game, so we'll see. If the third game had DLC, I have no idea what that could possibly be. Maybe they do some kind of flashback DLC. Who knows? The credit cutscenes are catching up to the ending. Yeah, I definitely had to look up like ending explained videos on YouTube after I played this for the first time. I honestly still don't fully understand everything that happened here, but I don't think you're supposed to. I think it's like all in good time. kinda. Which I can understand why that would be frustrating for people. I think that's actually very understandable to feel that way. To be like, why is this all so confusing? Why does it have to be this way? Also, I wouldn't be too surprised if there are a lot of people that just find that this is like a very, like, I don't know, cliche multiverse plot, because, you know, the whole multiverse concept is so overused nowadays, and you could view it as this being like another multiverse plot. I don't really see it that way in the same way. This doesn't feel like multiverse stuff. It definitely kinda is, but it I don't know, it feels like different timelines and stuff like that, but it's not quite in the same way. It's like, you know, decisions creating timelines and then seeing how different decisions play out, you know? That sort of thing. I do wonder what Sephiroth's ultimately trying to do, because, like, I do believe in the original game, I'm not an expert, I do believe in the original game his ultimate goal is to just destroy the world. Basically, because that's like what Mother wants. I imagine. So, like, what's he trying to do here? And then I was pondering it earlier on, like, how did Sephiroth get all this power, and how did he find out about other timelines and universes, and how did he learn about the Whispers? So I imagine we're gonna learn about that, because if there's no explanation for any of that stuff, that'll feel kind of butt. This is like the thing about the third game being the big, you know, decider of all this, because if they don't, it feels like if they don't explain everything in the third game, like if they leave stuff open, then it's going to feel very unsatisfying. It's why I keep saying that I hope there's a moment in the third game where they sit us down and explain everything. All the timeline stuff, all of Sephiroth's stuff, all that, I hope. But who knows, it could be one of those leave it up to your interpretation kind of things, but sometimes those kinds of stories frustrate me a little bit, because I like it when there's a natural ending and an explanation for things. Oh well, time will tell. For now, I'm going to be greatly anticipating Kingdom Hearts 4, because I imagine it will release next before Remake Part 3. So that'll be exciting. Whenever we may get a trailer for that. Is there a post-credit scene, or are we just booted to the menu? Oh yeah, completed chapter 14 on hard. Hey, I got a trophy. Complete all chapters on hard difficulty. Yeah, I think it just boots me to the menu. Yeah, so this is like, cannot leave the main menu. You can now replay any chapter from the beginning, accessing chapters. Be advised that if you return to the title screen without first saving your game, you'll be able to blah 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 whatever. Let me check my my log to see what we accomplished. Extra settings, play log. Yeah, let's check our play log and see what we got. I mean, Kingdom Hearts is like that too. Yeah, well, Kingdom Hearts is definitely like that. But that's what I love about it, and I think that's partially why I'm so like a-okay with whatever they do with this game. You know, sometimes I try and think about it from other people's perspective, where it's like, what if there was a game that I treasure dearly that got like this big high concept remake that changes stuff? I still think I'd be into it. I think that's just kind of my taste. Because, you know, the original is still there and I can play it whenever I want to. Like, I'd still think I'm just down for whatever with that sort of thing. As long as the game's fun. Okay, let's see. So we got items in Johnny's treasure trove, 73 out of 88. Allies with the strongest bond, 1 out of 5 for some reason. That's a lie. Okay. Date companions, intimate dates. I got 2 out of 6, 2 out of 5. Quest completed, 36. Perfectly executed odd jobs, 35 out of 36. Huh. I wonder what I'm missing there. I don't even know what odd jobs are. What is that? Is that I don't know what that is. Completed combat objectives in hard mode mini games. Yeah, I know I've got some stuff to do there. Choco stocks repaired. I haven't got all those. Cache locations cleared. Queen's Blood cards collected. Yeah. Chapters cleared in hard difficulty. All of them. Enemy intel collected. 229 out of 230. So I'm missing one enemy intel apparently. And enemies assessed 200 out of 230. I think I just stopped assessing near the end of the game, so I think most of the enemies I didn't assess are near the end. Manuscript selected 105 out of 112, so almost all of them. Chadley's Combat Simulator, yeah, still got to work on those. Shinra Manor Combat Simulator challenges, Beast Battleground, Musclehead, yeah, done all those. I didn't get all the story beats or conversations. One of them is the date, so there's that. I think most of the remaining ones are date, so we've got odd jobs for Tifa. I've done everything with Aerith. Oh, that must be what it means by allies with the strongest bond. Because I maxed out Aerith with everything. And then, oh, I didn't do the Gold Saucer Queen's Blood rematch. Wait, you can do that? I didn't know that. You can play Queen's Blood with red in the Gold Saucer? I had no idea that was even a thing. Well, damn, I would have totally done that if I'd known it was a thing. Huh. Alright. And then we've got the Skywheel date for Yuffie as well. Well, I guess I'll be ending it here for today. I'm a little bit tired. Thanks again very much for joining me. I guess I'll be ending the stream in a minute, so if there's anything anybody wants to say before I wrap up, you have a chance now. Because I'll be wrapping up in a bit. But yeah, thanks so very much for joining me. I had a ton of fun today. I should be streaming next on... let's see. I might stream on Wednesday, but that's not a guarantee. And I might stream... Well, I'll probably be streaming on Friday for some more Uncharted 3. Could be the finale for Uncharted 3 next time. If not, the one after. And then, yeah, next Sunday, again, I should hopefully be starting Paper Mario Color Splash. Should be fun. I might start that on Wednesday if I decide to stream on that day, but we'll have to see. I don't know. Yeah. I'm glad I was able to pop in for a bit. Yeah, I'm glad too. It's always nice to have you. Yes. I don't know if I said this already, but if those of you who are watching on the VOD, thank you very much. You're appreciated also. Yeah, I think I'm all good. I'm going to take a swig of water because I am thirsty. Right. Yeah, I think I'm all done. So, yeah, with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.